Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait for all the notifications and people to get their bells. And we're ready. We're on time. Hallelujah. Stream health is excellent. Sweet. We're ready to go. Lambo Stacker, how are you, man? Welcome. NC Kitty, how are you, man? Good to see you, brother. Clay Scott, good to see you, man. Third. You're third on my screen, Scott. Roadrunner, beep beep. What's up, Roadrunner? Penny Queen. Wait, you're gonna like the what I got up on the screen once I take down the auction screen I got up. I got a really nice Texas round that is a with all this paperwork in it, really hard to find too, and it's for a like a famous Texas Ranger. What was his name? Captain L.H. McNeely, 1844, 1877. He was only like 33 years old when he died. I think he died of like the cough, like something simple, and lived through like these incredible battles. 50 men against like thousands. Pretty cool stuff. But yeah, Texas Ranger, pretty nice. But yeah, good to see all you guys. Thanks for coming. We're just gonna give it a few minutes here. Things are getting more organized every day, every week. I almost fit it in this week, but didn't. So I'm predicting next week that we'll be able to add the like auction description. You know, like with all what's coming up to be in the auction. But sometimes it's just dictated by how soon or not soon did I source what I bring, and I didn't get most of the stuff for today till yesterday. So just doing the processing and the work, the time it takes to make the itemized list, it's pretty. You know, I'm not professional typer, etc. Like, but I'm getting there. But hopefully we'll be able to add that. And I hope you're doing good. I hope all you guys are doing good. I don't know what the weather's like everywhere. Today it's warm, but it's not as hot as it has been, so that's good. Because it gets really warm in here when I'm doing this. Because I got to keep everything kind of closed up. Not the best ventilation. But it's relatively quiet today. That's a good thing. And let's see, we got I believe 8 people. Yeah, you're gonna see it here in just a minute or two. Oh, here we go. All right. We got 8. Don't forget to hit the like or dislike before you leave. It's really appreciated for the analytic. And I know yesterday I heard a lot of people in a lot of different chats and channels all say the same thing, that they weren't getting notifications. And something about yesterday in particular, I wonder if it's not rolling over to today. I just think it's testing, you know, like it's beta testing by YouTube, which sometimes it affects things, but you know, they don't last forever. Badlands 44, welcome, first time. Register in the description. All I need is an email from you, So go and email me. Read the description. The email on for PayPal is the same as my personal email. But yeah, once I have a method of contacting you, that's all that we ask here. We don't ask for like a deposit or anything. And just email, and then feel free to participate. BK Cole, good to see you. That's the one thing I didn't get to. I was going to email you back. I'll be able to do the what we had discussed probably tomorrow. So just keep that in mind. I can pick that up tomorrow. And I got two dealers that are they promised me that they were gonna look, which means dig through, like, talk about volume, and take a gander for the Navy coin. So odds are I'll probably be able to get, and of course I'll email you what. Okay, awesome. My issue's been live channels not showing on my sub channel page. Really, Lambo? See, like, I know everybody has different, like, going ons, and that one just on your sub channels page. Mine always, what's the default page, like the first page that pops up that shows a little bit of everything. Mine always shows like the same, like, new subs, and I think it only changes if I click on it. It updates itself, but it seems to stay there, like, because I don't go to check to see who's subbed to me like every day. I have to go to a specific channel. Yeah, see, I don't know what triggers, all these different things. There's so much stuff going on, I wouldn't claim to know all of it. Okay, Badlands, you got it. Right on. Welcome. Alright, 12. We're getting there. Hey, Ed Nikolai, man. One of my longtime guys. How are you doing, Ed? Good to see you. We got a lot of nice stuff, and a big spectrum of things, We got a collection, which is always nice, and some hard to find, some off the wall coin and silver. So we're excited. A couple typesets. Typesets are always wonderful. And I think, let me size my windows and we can switch over and get you guys a view of what's coming on. All right, that looks good. That looks good. All right, then we have the default, lag in between the two. Nothing crazy. All right, we're good. Hawkeye, good to see you, Hawkeye. Yeah, so this is the round that it comes with this here. And this has all the story and background on this man, who was like a hero. I never had heard of him. I mean, all the heroes our country's had. I mean, the list is pretty long. But like Texas specific, really cool. So this is the original paperwork. So this came from a place that was called WNW Mint Industries in Amarillo, Texas, and this is the original paperwork. Oops. They even supplied you this stamp in case you wanted to return it. How cool is that? And the stamp is right there still. You can see what they paid for it in 1973. $11. So I'm curious what silver was in 73, which is easy to look up, but it wasn't necessary for this. But yeah, so all, the person that got it, how cool is that? and then I'll flip it around. And the case is really clean, but there are some faint rubs and little, like a scratch here and there on the case, but not a big deal. Miss Cheryl Busman, how are you? Good to see you. Appreciate everybody coming in. So yeah, wonderful silver round, man. This thing is awesome. And it's an ounce. It's a full ounce. In 1973 Texas Ranger. And then WNW Mint Industries. I did a lot of research, had a hard time. I found products from that particular mint, and to this man, like commemorative type things. There's books written about them that you can find on eBay, and but I did not and could not find this particular round. I've been doing this for a while now. I use eBay quite a bit, and for current market, etc. And it happens, but it's very, very rare that I can't find one of something, especially a commemorative, a coin, a bullion round. There's odds are 99% of the time there's a record of a sale of one, if there isn't one listed currently. So when you come across something that there's not one on eBay, that tells me everything I need to know. That they're hard to find. So it was I think it says limited edition too on it. So I mean, I couldn't give you a hard number on how many they made. I would just tell you through my experience that they must not have made them in a huge number at all. And then like off the wall rounds that are that age, 45, 50 years old, there's probably a lot of them got melted. Were sold to dealer. That type of thing would go into the melt, like the shop that I worked at. If it didn't sell, it wouldn't be long before it wasn't looked at as, premium. But now 50 years later, here we are. It's a wonderful thing. I'm glad that it survived. Ben. Rose Dragon Coins, good to see you, Mama. Oh, thank you. Likewise, too. You know what I'm saying? You guys do the same thing for me. So I appreciate you tremendously. And I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going good. Your videos were awesome. Congrats on the 1,000. I forgot to leave a comment, but I did watch, so you got the watch time for the Who Won video. And awesome video. Plus it was a male video too. That was cool. Alright, now we got what the number I like to see before we get into everything. Alright, so I would suggest that everybody, you want to, I think it's kind of a default thing now, I'm not sure, but you want to be on live chat. So you're going to go to your chat box up at the top left. You can click, and it's going to give you the option for, or you have to click on the dots possibly, for top or live. You want to pick live. Through the course of the afternoon, while you're participating or not, I always say I'd rather have you here not buying than not have you here. Hang out, have a good time, talk. Mostly everybody in here I could vouch for. All coin community or a related community, and so make sure you guys check each other out when you got time and support them, but with your subscription. Pretty easy stuff, it's and it makes it bigger, it makes it better, and it doesn't cost anything. Always a plus, right? So yeah, you're gonna want to refresh periodically, and the more often, there is no bad. The more often the better. It keeps you as close to real time with me, because my window, which is right in front of me, My chat is what takes precedent over everything. So with the sold, when I say sold, whoever has the highest bid on my screen, that's who wins. Which could be different from yours. A lot of the time it is, because of the different ways that everybody, you could be on your phone, your computer, your laptop, you could be on PlayStation Network and watching. So that's pretty much how everybody does it too. It's pretty easy, common stuff. But I just have to tell you and remind you, that way it's fair to everybody. So don't forget, refresh often your watch page, your YouTube watch page, how you're watching us. And then don't forget to go, because by default, it used to switch it back to the other. So you have to get in the habit of, I refresh, and then I go back, click, and select live chat. Simple. John Wolf, good to see you, John. I said hi to BK Gold, Rose. If I miss anybody, I will get to you, not purposely. Mark C10, that's a new one. Welcome. If wanting to participate, Mark C10, make sure that you email me. The PayPal email on the screen is also my regular email. It's also in the description. That's the only thing we need as a prerequisite before you can participate. Just an email. Steeler69, what's up, Rudy? Good to see you, brother. VC Coins Nevada, man. How you been? Good to see you, VC. Appreciate all you guys. Alright, so bidding, pretty simple. It's an auction. I think we're all, it's getting pretty regular, customary. It's just auction etiquette. Use your etiquette. I use a gavel. I give warning. I'll say it a few different ways, but it's always plain English. And going once, going twice, a little bit of a pause, because I'm paying attention to the chat, so that for the snipers, because I can't believe how good you guys are getting. To the second. So I really have to pay attention. So I pay attention. That's what that little pause is, if you were curious. And then you'll hear this. Sold. Pretty easy. And increments are $1 up to 100. Then the increments go to 5. So as example, 105, 110, etc. Anderson Cooper, good to see you. Thanks for coming, man. Arctic Timberwolf, my buddy. Good to see you. Okay, so that's the house. The coin is showing well. I've been testing the cameras, and I got the light box set up, and I found my little holder that I was using, so that's good, because it was having a hard time with the propping stuff up. So this thing makes it really simple. But I do have a lot of large item today, so I'll be freehanding quite a bit. And I apologize ahead of time for the shaky and it just dictates that I do it by hand. So just be forewarned if you get vertigo. I do sometimes too. Shipping's in the description. We don't mark up the shipping. We don't make any money on it. I use Post Office, United States Post Office. We start at $3.50, and because it comes with tracking, so all shipping comes with tracking. And we use the flat rates for everything over £1. So flat rate, small, medium, large, whatever it takes, because it's really the best value, weight wise and size wise. So that should answer any shipping questions. I'm doing invoices now. Before it was a mix, because most people, and I would suggest it even if I do invoice, to keep track of your wins, how much, and what it is. Just in case, it never hurts. But that's typically was, you keep track and you know what your balance is and you know what to pay. PayPal is the only payment we take, and you have to use goods and services, not friends and family. Spike Ted Die Crack, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Got my sugar down at 380. Right on, Hawkeye. Nice. That's not that. I mean, to a normal person, they would that's high, right? But I know that it's a good number on the way to getting almost normal. So yeah, congratulate, dude. Keep it up. Whatever you're doing, keep it up. My sugar's good today. I ate. I took my medicine, so and then keep the fluids in you. Stay hydrated. But yeah, that's good to hear. That's good news. All right, so the shipping, increments, the hows, etiquette. We congratulate each other here on every time somebody wins. If you are in the bidding and you decide that you're out, if you could just type in the chat the word out, OUT, what it does is it's really appreciated because it's good etiquette also, auction etiquette. It helps expedite and make the auction go quicker. And it saves a lot of time over the course of the auction, quite a bit of time. Coffee, you got it. I had coffee already, so I'm coffeeed up. Also, that's etiquette. There's not much more else to cover. So now I'm going to ask you folks, is there any questions, because now's the time, that pertains to auction. So any auction related questions, and there is no such thing as a dumb question. And so I would suggest that you shoot them into the chat now, and we can address it. And then after that we can get in, we can go ahead and get into it. Yeah, isn't that an awesome round? Very cool. R. Kelly Lemonade wholesales. Any back quarters? No, I do not. I do not have any back quarters, R. Kelly. Dreadpool 26, welcome. Welcome, welcome, hello. So anybody for questions? I know it's getting, we're all pretty seasoned already. You know, all the auctions, as different as they are, the going on and the how-to is relatively, you know, pretty much the same. There's not a lot of you know, difference in the payments or etc. And no wrong or right either on any of them. They're all great. Lincoln Central, good to see you, brother. You're late for work. Docking your pay this time. The round needs to go to Texas. Well, I do pay attention quite a bit to you, all you folks. I'm listing always your favorite, you know, when you're talking in the chat. I take notes. So I could have passed on this or not. And I know I have quite a few people from Texas that frequent me. And long time, you know, supporters. So I always keep an eye open for Texas stuff. And especially when it's the hard to find or I had never seen before, if it's Texas, I try to get it. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, John Wolf. Ex-prison guard in Texas, right on. My father's family, my father's side, my father's from South Texas, and been there a long time. My grandfather, Marfa County, like really deep South Texas by the Rio Grande, little ghost town called Presidio. Hey, Bill Betts, what's going on, man? Good to see you guys. So lastly, you know, if you guys don't forget to hit the like or dislike, you know, just as long as you participate in that, the analytic helps. YouTube likes it, so that helps. And I don't see any questions, so everybody probably has the gist of it. You got it all down, and we can get into it. And because there's a few people from Texas here, I mean, we'll start with this round. I was using it to make sure the camera was working proper, but we can start with it. We'll open up with this round. So this is a Texas Ranger round. This is sequential commemorative 1823 through 1973. The coin was minted in 73, and it's for Captain L.H. McNeely, who was a Texas Ranger. This is the paper that comes with it that tells all about him and why he was special. and it's really dynamite. If you're into the history side, not just the coin as bullion or round, etc. And it's really, I'm glad I came across it because I did not know about this fella, and he was something else, man. I mean, there's lots of people that this country owes because of how well or not that we do. We wouldn't have had it as easy, possibly. Not, there's anomalies like one man. How could one man do this? This man like did some things that you would think that people made it up when you heard it. So that's how cool that is. Here's the other side of the coin. All right, so we need 40 to open up on this. This is a hard to find round, very hard to find. In WNW Mint Industries, that's in Amarillo, Texas too. They're who made this, and this had sold for in 1973. It was $11. Somebody actually hand wrote that onto this paper that it shipped to. And the paper actually, I'm not a stamp guy, so I don't know the stamp could be valuable because this place supplied the stamp on the one-off chance that you wanted to return it. Isn't that cool? I've never heard of that. So that's pretty dynamite. This was like the shipping label, I believe. So that's cool. All right, here we go. We got an opener of 40 from Penny Queen. We got 41 from John Wolf. Penny Queen says 42. We have Mr. John Wolf at 45. We have R. Kelly Lemonade Wholesalers at 50. But R. Kelly, I need a email from you because I know that's a new name before you can bid. So that has to be done first prior. If you're new, that's the only prerequisite that we have. So I need you to do that. Once you've done that, type in the chat that you have, and I'll give you a minute. But we're gonna call John Wolf high right now at 45. Okay, so we have Wolf. You're at 45. So Penny Queen, if that changes anything, we're in no rush. This is easily dealt with and doesn't happen very often. It's a good thing. It means that new people are coming, so it's appreciated. Oh no, Aaron Autry, welcome. Van Halen, really? I did not hear that. I don't watch the news, but I'm a big fan of Van Halen. So rest in peace, Van Halen. Yeah, so we have high 45, looking for 46. And this is on the Texas Ranger commemorative for Captain L.H. McNeely, who was around 1844 and died in 1877. I believe he was like 33 years old, but this man, there's a famous battle that there was just him and like 50 men total against like thousands. And it's just amazing what the man was able to accomplish, and a big deal to Texas in specific. Hey, Rob Random, good to see you, man. Did Shaw slip in here? I didn't see him. If he did, Shaw, didn't mean to miss you. Good to see you. Okay, so we got Wolf at 45. I didn't see that Penny Queen came back in. All right, and then there's been enough time to do the email. All right, Kobe Copter, you have to do the same thing. And I'm hoping these aren't trolls because there's no picture. But Lincoln, I know you got that. So 45 is our high bid. John Wolf has always been around, so it's not an issue. But yeah, first time bidders, there's been plenty of advertisement of it. It's in the subscription. So there's really no excuse. Alright, so we're gonna call last chance to bid, final warning. Thank you, Lincoln. Okay, so we have a high bid of 45 with John Wolf. Going once, going twice. And sold. John Wolf. Congrats, John. And Brian McSturdy, hello, welcome. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, congratulations, John. Nice round. Nice pickup. Alright, here we go. Oh, I buried it. Come here. You gotta get. There you are. And let me slide you down. Here we go. Alright. If you were at Alden Davis's on Sunday, the stuff he does for the evening, David Logan's in the house. David Logan happens to be one of my childhood friends, the single longest person I've ever known, over 40 years. I don't know many people who say that at 44 years of age. So we just recently got to see each other after a long time or not, and so that was one of my better days for sure. Hey, you're welcome, John. No problem. Thank you. So on the channel, I had showed in doing our show and tell type of for the topic, and we checked these scents that I had to make sure if they were legitimate or not, and why, and what you look for, etc. We do that on that Sunday night show, and this is a clipped plancher on a '64 Denver Lincoln scent, and pretty substantial clip. Down at the left at about 6 o'clock. Alright, and we're gonna start the clip at $5. We're looking for $5 to open it. And again, this is a 1964 Denver with a clipped plancher. And these were gone over with me, Alden, and Coin Op. Robert was there, so he weighed in, and between me and Robert, they're legitimate, they're very good, they have all the telltales. Hi-Ho Silver, good to see you, brother. We got Hi-Ho at 5. Kobe Copter, I need you to type in the chat whether or not if you sent the email that is I need from you to in order to bid. Just let me know. And we have enough new people. You know what? Let me open my mail window, and then that way I can just. You did, okay. Then we're gonna call Kobe Copter High with 6, so we have 6 looking for 7. All right, I have Badlands. You're good to go. And that's it. So Kobe Copter that's a negative. Okay, I'm back. All right, so Kobe Copter, we're gonna have to block because he's obviously a troll. So he is removed. So Hi-Ho, yeah, thank you. The correction is going to be 6. You don't need to be at 7. Merton. Oh, is it 5? Thank you, Lincoln. 5. Yeah, Lambo. It's just I tend to agree But just on the one chance, I give everybody the benefit of the doubt because I have subscribers. I have people a long time that come that don't have a picture, don't put up content. So there's always that chance it's legitimate. So just to protect, to be in the moral high ground, I don't want to get lackadaisical, and because if it hurts, one or two real people that want to come, that's all it takes, and there's no way for them to mess it up. It kind of, it's not really great for the rest of you right now, but it doesn't happen. It happens very rarely on my channel. So it's survivable. But yeah, I do agree, Lambo. So we have Hi-Ho at 5. Yeah, Lincoln, we're not, nothing. Don't even reference. Can't do that. Because I don't know. And I'm not going to, it's not, you breathe life into things through, you can't do that. Yeah, I ain't worried about it. You know that. Hey, sometimes that's a good attribute, Lambo. Alright, so 5 looking for 6 on a clip planchard on a 64 Denver. I don't believe I showed you guys the reverse. Let me show you the reverse. Full brown. And looks to be just like a slider. Really good condition. AU. High AU. And wasn't in circulation very long. I got this literally out of a roll of circulated cents, and so nice specimen with a clip planchard. You can, besides mint state and in full red still, you can't really ask for a whole lot more. All right, so here we go. We're gonna call final warning. We have Hi-Ho silver high with a $5 bid, looking for 6, going once. Yeah, Alexander, this is a clipped planchard. Going twice. And sold. Hi-Ho, congrats, man. That's a good pickup because that's about half of what these go for. So we got Hi-Ho silver. My buddy down in Australia, on the whole other side of the world. And that's for the 64 Denver clip. Alright. Keep one in the chamber, Lincoln. Right? Okay, awesome. Alright, next up, we have one more clip on a Lincoln cent. This is a 1965 plain, so it's Philadelphia minted. Alright. You can see the clip north to south at 9 o'clock. I'll turn it a little bit so you can kind of pick up. And then this one does have weakness kind of on the other side, and it's holding on to more luster, mint state luster, even though this is full brown. You got a little bit of a spot, remnants of a spot out there in the field to the right, but the detail, the strike, and how smooth and clean it's a mint state coin, but with those things, I would just conservatively, I'm gonna call it a high AU again. But not a bad specimen at all. Pretty good looking. $5 is going to be the same starting price. Okay, let me make a note, Hi-Ho. I see you there. So you're going to donate this to the big show. So what I need from you is the shipping info, where to send it. That's all I need. So just get me an email. Make sure I'll see that it's from you, of course. And just get me the shipping info, and no problem, I'll send that there. Okay, we got Alexander Smith with opening bid of 6, looking for 7. And Hi-Ho wants to donate to the big show. Hi-Ho. donate to Big Show. No problem, hi-ho. I got you written down. Okay. Yeah, either way, wherever it comes from doesn't matter. But that's what I need is where to send. That's all. Okay, we got Hi Ho with the bid of 7. Alexander Smith comes back with 8. Okay, thanks. That's not a bid. We can't take that bid. So we got Alexander at 8. Roy M, hello. You send an email right now. Okay, I'm gonna check right now. Alexander, you're still high right now, Alexander, because we're being trolled, and just a few. It's not too big a deal. Okay, Roy, you're good to go, Roy. And welcome. And yeah, awesome. All great channels too. So good to go. Feel free to participate, sir. And She Pirate, good to see you. Okay, so I see Hi Ho at 9. High bid is 9. We have Hi Ho Silver with 9 looking for 10. Floridalina, are you in? Did she slip in here? How you doing? Good to see you, Mama. Cameo Coin Hunter, welcome. Good to see you. Good afternoon, everybody. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you guys. Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering, how are you? Good to see you. Okay, thank you, Alexander. Alexander's out. So again, we got high bid, Hi Ho Silver with 9. Alright, we're going to call Fair Warning, and this is on the Lincoln Cent 1965 plane, clipped, and it's a clipped plancher. You can see the clip at the 9 o'clock north to south there. Alright, we're going to call last chance to bid, Fair Warning. Going once, going twice, and sold. Hi Ho Silver, congrats, man. $0.65 clipped. All right. Yeah, very cool. I don't coin roll many of the clips. I've brought in quite a few clip planchards, but that's through, I'm a coin dealer. I've come across them, and but the actual get them out of a roll, these two came from coin roll hunting, and that's pretty cool. I was pretty excited to get these, so that's the background on them. Anyhow, congratulations, Hi Ho. And then just on the chance that I'm guessing correctly, is this also going to be the same Hi Ho, or is this one coming to you? That way I put it with the note, or not. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not nighttime here, Alexander. The trolls come out and play. It's 3:45 in the afternoon, man. You're on the whole other side of the world too, which is awesome. I get it. I still get tickled. I get a kick out of the everybody in the world is on YouTube. It just opens up the whole world to everybody. It's like the coolest thing. The people that you would never in your whole life ever come across or meet, not here on YouTube. You can meet people from every country in the world. It's awesome. Almost every country. Some countries they don't have it. Same send to Big Show. Thanks. You got it, Hi Ho, and thank you. No problem. Okay. Alright, next up we have a set SBA Susan B. Anthony. So Susan B. Anthony dollars. And like I said, some items we're going to be freehanding with the camera. So just to be forewarned, because of the size. This one, I think I might be able to just keep it in the box because the box shows well. So this comes in a nice case, and we'll adjust the camera. The case is actually in like a shipping sleeve, so it's all original from when it was put together, the outfit that does it. And beautiful display. These are all BU, and it's P and D and S. You got 1979 starting, and then it goes all the way up to, it's got the 1999 specimens in it. So what you have is you have $11 just in face value, which means these still spend for $1 anywhere. It's still legal tender. So face value, when you hear somebody speak to face value, that's what that means. You never know, in case you didn't know that. So that's what face value means. It's still legal tender, and it's the total of it added up. You have $11 here. So it speaks to the starting point. What a deal, because we're going to start this at $22, which is just $1 each over the top of the face value, which is, I think, a very, very fair starting price in value. And it's all dictated by the market, which I'm current on all my auction items I bring. I don't bring them if I'm not current. So we're looking for an opener at 22, and this is the Susan B. Anthony 79 through 1999 PD&S set. Don't forget to refresh your watch page, guys, every once in a while, and make sure you're on live chat. Sweet. If there's anybody in here, I don't think I missed anybody. Hope you guys are all good today. We got a nice number of people in right now. We got a good chat rate. Check our stream health real quick. Excellent. Yeah, we're good. We're doing great. So anybody up for the SBAs? I did not get a chance to go over these, so I have not looked for any of the variety or error. Errors are easier to find typically, but the varieties, which not a ton of them did for the Susan B. Anthony. So I would expect in the near future more to be found. There's a handful of series that I think there's a lot of that coming, you know. But great looking display. Very nice way to do these. So if you had album and you were looking for them, here's a good set to get for a really good price to transfer to your Dansco or your press-in book, whatever. I would leave them just as are. I like raw. Alright, so I don't see any interest, so we're going to take this down. And things that don't get bids, we revisit at the end of auction. So if it's something that you're on the fence, you're not sure, no worries. You'll get to see it one more time. And if ever wanted to see it earlier, all you have to do is ask, because it can be brought up and fit in anytime. So you just ask in the chat. So that's a 99 SBA. So that one's down. I'll put a check just to make sure I know I showed it. And then we're off to the next one. Alright, here we go. Where did I put you? Yeah, I have larger items, and I didn't really think about I staged everything, so it's right here ready to go, but I think I staged everything like as I stacked it backwards. Because I wrote it down, I did. So this is up right now, but it's at the bottom of the pile. I did stage it backwards. But not a big deal. Alright, there we go. Okay, here's one that we'll have to use the camera by hand. So we're going to scoot that back really quick. Alright, this is a nice, I've had this once before. Okay, so this is America's first metals. This is United States Mint product. Alright, this is the sleeve that the album is in. Alright, 1 second. We're going to take it out of the sleeve. Here's the cover. And you can see. Alright, let me set it down. 1 second. We open her up. It's got all its original papers that came with it. This has summary of all the specimens. This is a great set. It's pewter. They're all pewter. It comes with this book. This I would want just to have just it, because it literally gives you all the history and photo and the design, etc. 1973. This is the Smithsonian Institute, National Museum of History and Technology. They're the ones that, like, with the Mint, U.S. Mint, that did this. So that's a book on all these specimens, and these are pewter metals that they did. I can't do it now. And you have a total of 8, 10. There's 11. This is made to open up. It's like a page, so that you can see the reverses. So that's, you see condition, etc. We're looking for an opening bid, and this is called the America's First Metals Set. $20 is what I'm looking for. $20. I don't see the chat moving. This is our stream in health and spine. What do you want? Viewer activity. Lincoln, can you type something in the chat just so that I know that it's still that nothing's wrong right now, because it hasn't moved in like quite a while. But nothing is telling me that anything is wrong. Now that, and that phone call might have been trying to tell me, and I didn't answer it because it's somebody we know. Yeah, I see no telltale that anything is awry, but that does not mean so. I'm going to type in the word hi, and it popped up. Hello, Lincoln, anyone? Somebody type something in the chat, please. Uh-oh, text. That means I'm probably right. Or, no, it's not. Here we go. Uh-oh, something's wrong. Alexander had the SBAs at 30. Yeah, I didn't see anything. My chat is frozen, so something's wrong. Okay, so if you folks can hear me, just hold on, because my chat is frozen. Alright? Chat is moving on the YouTube side. Yeah, I'm on the watch page on YouTube. Thank you, Starbuck. It's not moving for me, so I had no clue. So we need to, we're just going to pause right now. So hold on, you folks. Let me shut this camera down for a second. And I'm going to see what I can do about why my chat is not working. That has never happened. That is something new. Which, that is not good. Oh, come on. Not today. Things are going perfect. We can hear in our chat is going. Yeah, mine's not. I this literally I'm not unless one of you guys know like, oh, you just do this or click that. I have to figure out what I have to do to get my chat back. This is very strange, but not super strange. But I'm gonna try popping the chat out. Okay, so when I pop the chat out, now it's back, it's moving. I see the last comment from Rose Dragon Coins. Your punishment is over. Uh-oh, I'm being punished? Found it buried here. See, I found it. I'm sorry, George. My chat was frozen up, and I just spent about 10 minutes not knowing, just thinking that there was nobody was into the last item. So, but good to see you, George. Welcome. 710, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Jeepin here too. Jeepin, what's happening, my brother? So everybody that came that I didn't say hi to, I apologize. We just had a little hang up. My chat had frozen. Okay, so we need to go back. Thank you, Lincoln. Alexander bid 30 on the CHAG lot. Don't they? That's an inside joke. I think that the SBA, Susan B. Anthony, I think she looks like the CHAG from Popeye. It's not one of the most flattering renditions of Lady Liberty. It's kind of our inside joke. Okay, so we're going to go back to the Susan B. Anthony set, and we will call Alexander Smith is the bidder with a high bid of 30. Now let me resize windows and get back so I can see what I'm doing. Hey, no problem, George. Hey, thanks for popping in, man. And I don't know if you've got your stuff yet or not, but it should be very soon. Everything went out same day, next day from last week. What's happening, Redneck? What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Okay, so we have a high bid of 30. We're looking for 31, and we're going to call fair warning, you guys. And Amy! Youper girls in the house. Hey, I'm not going to lie. That freaked me out a little bit right there, because you never know whether it's going to be fixed or not. So it's like, it just started and might be ending. I get nervous. So I apologize. Now I wonder if I go back to the chat on the watch page, if it's going to be moving. Let's see. Restore chat. No. That's weird. Why the page I think seems to be frozen? No, but it's showing what I did. So I'm gonna have to keep my chat popped out. That is weird. Never happened before, but not a problem because we know how to do that. Mama Lou, good to see you, Mama Lou. Yeah, she's been here. I'm just now able to see the chat again, you guys. I apologize. Just bear with me. I just gotta I got an extra window to contend with, so it fits right there. That's a good spot for it. Okay. Alright, fair warning. This is on the $11 face PD&S SBA set that we already showed. I just had a little hang up with my equipment. Alright, so we're going to call fair warning. We have a high bid of 30 with Alexander going once, going twice, and sold. Oh, I'm sorry, Rose. I got to catch up. Sorry, but I just saw that after I said sold. Yeah, because we already had it up, and I had set it aside. I apologize. If I would have saw your comment right before, I would have spent some more time on it. I mean, of course, to try, if it was possible to get another bid. I apologize. But hang in there. We got lots of good stuff today. And Alexander, congratulations, Alexander. Alexander 30. We're gonna get in there, and it's gonna get smooth now, and then we're gonna get caught up. We're running the gamut today. A couple trolls already. Like all something wrong, equipment. So it's like just being tested or something. But it's all no big deal. We've been doing this a long time, and all easy stuff. You gotta not let it slow you down. Okay, so now we're back to the next item, so we're in the right order. Alright, and in case, I know you guys could hear me and I couldn't see and hear you, so you guys got all the what's and what it is. Alright, so these are the pewter medals. This is the America's First Medal set, and $20 bid is the bid that we're asking for as an opener. I made you all laugh in a good way. Right on, Brian. Thank you. Hey, man. Everyone that's in here, like, real talk. This is a hobby. Don't forget it. It's a hobby. It's to be enjoyed, not stress, not a source of stress. These are the things that we do and pick, whatever our hobbies are. We all have more than one hobby, you know. It's to get away from the rest of the day and all the stuff that does potentially stress you out. Because stress is the one that will age and hurt you and your health, and it suppresses your immune system. So this is to decompress. Go do the things you enjoy to get away from all that stuff, man. And so if ever your hobby starts to become a source of stress, you need to stop and reevaluate, because it should never be that. Never. So when you guys come to Lemonhead Penny, and I always stress it, I want you to enjoy yourself. I want you to have a good time. That's why I don't mind if you're here and you're not buying and you're just hanging out. Come hang out with us. Come hang out and don't be stressed and have a good time. I just ask that you be respectful of each other. You know, just be respectful. Have a good time. If you encounter someone you don't really care for or get along with, because the overlap in the community is huge, it happens. We're adults. Just be respectful of each other. You don't have to say anything. You don't have, like, we can all exist. These are all normal. We're all adults too. So I want you to leave with a good taste in your mouth. I want you to have a good time, because hopefully that brings you back. And it really is the goal. The goal is to have a good time. You guys had a good experience. That's what we're shooting for here, always. So, like, kick your feet up. Crack a joke. It's just etiquette. You guys know what you can get away with and what you can't. Alright, so 20, I see 32 from Jeremy. I apologize, I had to get into that. I saw the opportunity, and I'll always take it, because we can do that here. And Alexander, I see your bid, so we have Alexander in the bidding. But Jeremy Johnson, good to see you too, Jeremy, 32. Hoosier Hillbillies here, good to see you, Hoosier. If I missed anybody, I apologize. Rednet Stacker, Red's here. And Mama Lou. Okay, I knew I saw something. Johnny Ray Highway, what's happening, Johnny? Johnny's in the house. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Alright, 33, looking for 34. Awesome. So Alexander Smith is high right now. And that's on the American... God, this book, man. It's really, really done well. It's in depth. I mean, and this is real history, man. You would really have to be a study of history, not just high school history or the novice. This thing has all that dates and battles I never heard of. Like, these are really great. I myself, I have them in singular. The Mint did them in like singles, that they look like the proof set holders, and I like that one too. This one I don't have for myself in my collection. Okay. Thank you, Jeremy. Jeremy's out. Alright, we're going to call fair warning, everybody. We have 33. We're looking for 34. And this is big enough where I have to freehand, so I apologize for the shakiness. Alright. Alright. Last chance of bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith, congratulations. Okay, I see a question from Stacker. What's shipping to Canada? It depends on the item and the weight. It's easier to do Europe than Canada. Canada's kind of tough. So what I do is, like last week I did ship to Canada. I go to the website and I get a quote, but I need to type like exact weight in, address and etc. to get a quote. I don't have like I'm gonna look for one that has like the rates based on whatever they base it on. I need to get something like that, like a cheat sheet. So I couldn't really tell you now. So what I'd say is, if you win something, Red, that I'll just bill you, or I won't invoice you until I can get that quote, send it to you. But I mean, roughly, I'd say just $20 is probably the plus or minus the ballpark. You know, unless you bought everything weight-wise, which, I mean, it's not likely, right? Just kind of have that in the back of your mind. You know, it's not crazy, but I don't know what you guys pay on your end, because I think you, like Europe, you pay twice. You get another fee from customs, I believe, which sucks, but it's the international thing, you know. But I don't mark up shipping. So I'm not making money on the shipping. I don't charge, which means I don't charge shipping and handling for my time. I just charge you guys what I get charged, and you know, I'm trying to keep it that way. And we ship within 24 hours too. So I stay up all night. This is a 2-day event for just Tuesday's auction every week for years, to get everything in the mail by tomorrow. And 99% of the time we pull that off. Alright, so Alex, congrats, brother. Let me put this back in the sleeve. But yeah, good question. The international shipping. We got a lot of people from Canada. A lot of people. A lot of good friends too that are here on YouTube and come, and so it's awesome. My big dog, brother Red. Jay Stacking, welcome. How are you? You're welcome, Red. No problem, brother. No problem at all, man. Alright. And America's Medals. Alexander. Alright, the next thing up, if you were here at the very beginning, the Texas round, this is equally hard to find, if not harder, more rare. Topic wise, if you guys are into American muscle car, you're gonna love this. And who doesn't like a Corvette? So this is a silver round. And this is 999s. It's a troy ounce. This is how it came originally. Now this is to commemorate the 25th anniversary of the Corvette, which was a big deal in 1978. Quite a big deal. All the different things that went on. This was minted by Furica Enterprises, which was a company here in Southern California. They were off Sepulveda, so yeah, they were local, LA. And it says 1 troy ounce of 999 fine silver. Little faint scratches on the case, but it's encased. It's not like you can crack it open one. And you can see how the insert is pressed in there. And then let me give you the reverse. Now this one, I couldn't find one. If you were here earlier for the explanation of the research, etc., using eBay, which is like, there's only one venue bigger in the world for coin, the amount of coin. There's no history I could not find with every keyword, every search, and every genre. Very rare. It says it's limited edition on the coin. It has a number. You can see there, 1961. You can see how it's not centered and it slightly runs off to the side, kind of. That's its serial number, or I should say, its number. It's number 1961. That's what that is, and it must have been hand done because it's. I mean, even the numerals aren't quite perfectly level to each other. So limited edition. It's in 4 digits right there. I would. My educated guess is that they probably made, in the low thousands. It being local, it's probably given to customers. It's probably was at a Chevy dealership, and because we're talking about a sports car, so related to a sports car, they could give away silver in the ounce, and I don't even know what the price was in '78. Was it a big deal or not? But now it doesn't matter. It's wonderful because somebody saved this in the original how it came. That's wonderful. I can't believe that this was in this collection. But this week I was able to get a collection. So, this was kept by one person, all these things, and that's always a great thing. It's a great thing because each item helps me know the legitimacy, etc. All right, value-wise, we're looking for a starting bid of $40. Hey, right on, Amy. I appreciate that, Mama. There's Cheryl. So 40's the opener that we're looking for. The harder to find anything silver in round in 1 ounce. That's about what you'll find for anything that's one off. It's kind of the starting area. It's the low side. So we always try to be very competitive with our starting openers. Okay, BK Gold 40. We got an opening bid. Lincoln Central says 41. Alexander Smith weighs in, says 42, and he just beat you, BK Gold. BK Gold says 43. Lincoln says he's out. Thank you, Lincoln. Appreciate that, sir. Looking for 44. So we're at $43. We're looking for 44 on the Corvette 25th anniversary. This is minted for a private company to be handed out. Rika Enterprises in Southern California, and this was done in 1978. That's when it was a big deal that year. They made like model cars that are limited, that are really collectible and valuable. I think they were like gray or silver. Lots of cool stuff to collect that's related to our American, because it's really the American muscle car, the only one the most known. Okay, thank you. BK Gold is out. Alexander's high with 44, looking for 45. Alden Davis, how are you? Alden Davis he's sneaking. He's at work right now. I know this. Don't get in trouble, Alden, like you could, right? All right, 44. And slowed down. I don't see any other buddy, so get them in, you guys. We're gonna call fair warning. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice, and sold. I believe Alexander. Yeah, Alexander. Congrats, Alexander. For 44. Alexander Smith for the Chevy Corvette round. Yeah. It might be it was really hard. These are one of those things that, like, if it were a bigger venue, it could command a lot more. That would be my estimate too. Like even if I was to put it on eBay, which I'm not on eBay anymore. I used to and did very, was had 100 auctions every day at any given day. These are the kind of things that do well on the bay. At any like big auction, like I guess it would probably be fought over. A lot of people would be in it because of the car related, specifically Corvette. Both by themselves, genres are humongous. I mean, millions of people. So that's a good pickup, Alex. That's a very good pickup. Okay. All right. Oh, this one. We have another one that I'm gonna have to freehand you guys. So bear with me. Very cool. Very nice. I really like albums. I like storing coin safely, etc. And there is it runs the gamut. There's cheap to all the money in the world you want to spend on what you put your coin in. This is a presidential dollars in the sleeve. This is made by Lighthouse. This thing is gorgeous. Very well made, very sturdy and thick. 2007 through 2016. Alright, it is almost complete. It's only short a few specimens, and it does have a few doubles. They must have just used the last page to add a few that they wanted to keep. Now let me open her up and show her to you. This is it's got 71 specimen in it, so there's $71 in face value. This is leather, and look at this. Look at how gorgeous this thing is. Tell me that is not just really, really pretty. There we go. Thank you, camera. I mean, I wasn't expecting this when I opened it up, and then when I did the research on them, this thing is gorgeous. Very well made. Inside binder, just like a first little page, and then every page, this is something new, it has a clear plastic in between each page also, so it's like double protected. It's to protect the page itself, in between each page, and it's got original paperwork that came with, or like a card that came with it that tells you the presidents and years and stuff. And all the coin is uncirculated coin. Yeah, it is gorgeous. Do they make other albums? Lighthouse makes a lot of products, and they make in this style. Hoosier, they do other denomination. So yeah, if that to answer your question. So again, like right there, this is the Denver Philly too. It's all Denver Philly. So it's the D&P presidential dollars. 71 in here, like I said. Just a few missing for it to be complete, and not super hard specimens to get. Grover Cleveland, one Benji, but for the most part, it's a complete album. All right. So starting on this and taking into consideration that there's $71 just in the coin that is still legal tender in there, 71 face. I'm looking for a $100 bill to open her up. So we need a $100 bid for opener, and then yeah, I just like how great, man. Really a nice album. Gorgeous. And I like the gold dollars myself. I like the Sacagawea. Big fan of those. The presidential dollars, I love them. I've had a complete set in Dansko maybe once or twice, and a really impressive set. Just the size, the weight. I mean, like it's a it's an impressive set when one's all complete and put together, man. And it's something good to have put away for your kids, your grandkids, whoever. I like looking at my Sacagaweas, Sacagamimas, however you say that. Yeah, it's put on a shelf and it's good. It's even eye candy. Straight eye candy. I love that. Yeah, varieties. All the presidential series, there's quite a bit of variety. Really good things to find that have a very good premium. No edge lettering, etc. There's doublings. There's all kinds of things to be found. I did not have any time to look for anything as far as error and variety. Like I had spoke earlier, I sourced all this relatively late, the day before. So everything tonight, nothing has been cherry picked by me or dug through or looked, because I'll tell you if I do. There's things that if the time permits, but time is always the commodity. I have no idea. So if you guys, there's bound to be something in here. I mean, there's no collection I've ever been through that didn't have something. Yeah, minimum unk, Mr. Aaron Autry, and welcome, new name. I hope you sent the email. Don't forget to send email if you guys want to bid. Nice, right on, Uper. So looking for 100. You got $71 in face. You're looking at a $30+ album. So it's like the 100 mark is literally face value is what the coin is opening for. Is $1 for $1, and the price of the album, that's a $100 bill. I'm not even including the tax that the sales tax was paid for this when it was bought. So I mean, it really is the lowest bare minimum starting that I don't think you would find anywhere that would have that. But we're always trying to bring that to you guys when we can. Found it buried says, say no more, Lemonhead, 100. So we have a bid of 100. We're looking for 105. Remember, the increment goes to 5 after 100, folks. And I got to keep my eye on the window where it's real time on the camera. I apologize if I was showing you guys the ceiling. Not meant to do that. Sorry. Alright, so 100, looking for 105. We'll just give it a few seconds here. It's one of those things. It's a little bigger item. Thank you, Hoosier. I appreciate that. Yeah. I'm proud of my prices and my starting points. I take a lot of pride in it. So when people recognize, I really appreciate that. Hey, Moose Socks. Good to see you, Moose. Okay, we're going to say fair warning yet, everybody. Presidential Dollars, 71 specimen, the 2007 through 16. This is in the Lighthouse album with the embossed. It's all like the leather embossed. Really nice, like very nice album. I mean, gorgeous. Alright, so fair warning, last chance to bid. There we go, I gotta set the camera down. Alright, going once. Going twice. And sold. Yeah, I agree, Aaron Autry. That's a good pickup right there. George, congratulations. Found it buried. That's a good pickup, man. Boom! George says, boom! Boom! You guys, and shout out Founded Buried. If you guys aren't subscribed, I would go and check them out when time permits. George is one of those great dudes in the community that is coin. He's in Canada. We don't hold that against him. You know, he's one of those guys that hey, it's all right. Yeah, I'm joking, of course. But he gives away a lot of coin, and he's a hard worker. He does the work. He's up on there. He's streaming all the time. I know how hard that is, so I appreciate effort when I see it. And he's decent people. He's good folks. So that's all I'm gonna say. But you guys should be checking each other out, minimum. You know, like everybody in here is coin, and even if you're not, you know, you never know. You might make a friend that you'll have the rest of your life, because it's possible here. Hey, Hidden, what's going on? Good to see you, brother. Okay, so yeah, the Canada thing probably. Right on, George. Hey, man, it's not if you bid or not bid. I should have said something earlier. It has no bearing on. That's my real. Ask me and I'll tell you the truth. That's all I can promise. And yeah, which isn't always a good thing. Gets you in trouble sometimes. But yeah, no, it's my real honest, 100% heart feeling and opinion. So I appreciate what you do, dude. I really do. I wish I could make it more often. And thank you and congratulations. That's done. Okay, so now to the. Is that in here or? Yeah. Oh, I know what it is. It's right here. Okay, this is one of those ones that I was able to find, but in all kinds of random condition, half complete, you know, minimum the coin. This is a first day issue. It's silver, and it's from 1969. So this is like, and there's a lot of product that they made during 1969. I'm not sure PayPal. You'll have to email. We'll have to do that through email after hi-ho. But we'll figure it out. No, it's no problem. I probably can find out from, like, you know, somebody in the community. Alright, so this is first day issue, 1969. But this is like the one that's wanted. Really wanted. Because there's other first day issues. And this one is it's even the moon landing, USA, July. September 9th, first day issue, the stamp, the round is gorgeous. Look at that thing. This is beautiful. White House stamp, 6 cents back then, July 20th, California. I'm Cape Canaveral, excuse me, the brain fart. Cape Canaveral's the stamp, and then it's got the cards, because there's multiple cards that were in this. And this is the original everything. How it came, the sleeve that's in, the bifold. There's another card in there that you can pull out that has info too. But I don't want to mess with it. I want it to stay intact. Is that your birthday? Right on, that's pretty cool. Can you, Lincoln? Yeah, see, I'm 44, so I wasn't born until 76, man. So this is more, even my older brother, I think he was born 69. Yeah, he was, but April. So yeah, this predates me. Now these are serial numbered, and most of all the ones that I see on eBay, like I said, there's very few that are complete and perfect like this. And I think there's only one that has a lower serial number that I could find. I did quite a bit of homework on this. 52 years old? Right on. You were 8? Yeah. Very nice. Okay, so starting point. This is a hard one. Reason being, a lot of the sold auction history is on partial. Nothing that's quite this clean. complete, and for history, etc. So there's lots of listing. There was multiple listing for maybe close to the same. You know, I mean, this is really that pristine. It's been sitting since the person received it. And this, I'm just going to quote four prices that this is what I get when I was on there doing my research. $195 is one of them. There's always one that's going to be outrageous. It's because they don't need the money. They just put these crazy bid asking prices. If they get it, hooray. If they don't really, it doesn't matter to them. 150, okay, two crazy prices. 125, uh-oh. It might be that is what it is. And 120, all four over $100. That's I think that's way too high. But I know that Moon and first issue and first anything is always very collectible. It's a very popular genre. And there's always going to be the crazy low that you find that's not appropriate, that you can't really base your prices on it too. So just all of that is what we have to, as dealers, take into consideration and put into this, you know, mathematical equation of how do you come up and be fair, but you don't short yourself and you don't overcharge. It's harder on some specimen than others by far. This is one of those ones. So what I'm going to ask for is $40 opening bid. I'm looking for 40. Nothing nowhere near any of the buy it nows advertisements that are current and current market. Hey Lemonhead, I mean Mud Swat Lemonhead. What's up, Mud Swat? Good to see you. Congrats again on Mud Swat was the big winner in the gold coin giveaway that we all had participated in. How wonderful was that, man? So congrats again, bro. Okay, so here we go. We got Alex out the door with 42. We got BK Gold with 43. And I see your bid hidden. You were just late after BK. Ed Nikolai says 45. Yeah, how important, right? Hoosier, like history, us being such a young country, it's just to us ourselves, it's humongous, monumental, paramount. I mean, like, yeah, I get it, dude. I love all that stuff. But I'll be honest, I don't know a whole lot about the moon stuff. I never really had a chance to get to it over other things that I picked. But yeah, I dig history. BK Gold says 46. Hey, you're welcome, Mud. Dude, you've been around since I've been on here. I've known you, and you're coin through and through, brother. You've been in this community. I've watched you do a lot and help people, and, you know, mod channels, and like, you're a staple, dude. I was happy to see you win it. I really was. I couldn't think of a better person. You know, like, it really was cool to see you win it. And yeah, so, and I appreciate seeing you today, dude. Ed says 47. Mr. Nikolai says 47. Brian Hooper's in the house. What's up, Hoop? So we got a high of 47 right now, looking for 48. This is that silver round. This is the first day issue, 1969. All original package, the original bifold sleeve that it came in really clean, pristine condition. Serial number, it's the 06717. These were put out, the trademark of the 99 company. It's got its patent number there. Here's the reverse. The coin is immaculate. Beautiful. Very happy with the state of the round, the commemorative. And the obverse, I mean, the obverse is just gorgeous. Struck really, really well. All the detail, all the luster. Very good looking. Okay, so Ed 47, we got Hidden jumps in, 48. No problem, BK Gold. We understand. Everybody in this room has been in that position one time or another. Don't feel bad at all. You got nothing to feel bad about. But I feel bad for you. I know how it is. It's like, dang it, man, I wanted it, but you know, it is what it is. You not in the. If it's in the cards, it's in the cards. The gods, the coin gods. 49. Ed Nikolai says 49. Jeremy Johnson jumps in with a bid of 50. Hidden numismatist right away, 51. Doughboy 356 is here. What's happening, Doughboy? Ed Nikolai comes back with a bid of 52. I'm going to get the card ready. 1969. First day. So commemorative. Alright. Ed Nikolai, 52. High bid. New high bid is Ed with 52. 710 Sheep says, dope! How are you? Welcome. Good to see you. Nice to meet you. If you want to bid at any time, make sure you send an email first. Yeah, looking for 53. Shaw's prospecting. What's happening, Shaw? My bad. Good to see you, brother. Thank you, Hidden. Hidden's out. Hidden concedes his bid. Appreciate you, bro. Alright, so 52 is where we're at with Mr. Nikolai. Alright, so everybody involved or not, or wondering or waiting, pay attention. Here we go. Fair warning. Jeremy Johnson also is out. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate that. Alright, so here we go. Last chance to bid, everyone. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Ed Nikolai for 52. Congrats, brother. Yeah, that thing's beautiful. Good looking. Alright, you fit there. Mr. Wolf. Found it. Alright. Next up, here we go. You're very welcome, Ed, and thank you. Thank you very much. And welcome to anybody I missed. Never on purpose. Just checking real quick. Rechecking the stream health. Excellent. We're awesome. We're awesome. We got a good amount of people still. Peak. Not bad. Okay. Moving on. We're moving on. Alright, next up is a foreign. This is a Canadian set. Coincidence. Talk about Canada. This is the 1967. Alright. In a capital type holder. These are aftermarket holders. They didn't originally come like that, but they are sterling silver. The half, the quarter, and I believe the dime, which they call. I think the nickname for those are fish scale, if I'm not mistaken. Now these don't look to be like mint state specimen, but they look to be either very low mint state or just slightly circulated. The case is scratched up enough that I don't have the time to break it open to scrutinize every specimen, every coin inside. But it's silver. It's very popular, and I'm just gonna make the starting price $10, and which I think is fair. And the coin is good looking. I like Canada. I do quite a bit of Canada. It's a young her. We got $10 from Mr. Hidden. Super small ones, half dime size. Oh, And the older ones, right? Like the older years. Yeah, thank you, Mud. Right on. Alexander says 12. Hidden is in for 13. Ed Nikolai says 15. So we're at 15. I'm going to try to give you everyone. Now, proof like on that one. PL on that one. A little different, the Canadian stuff. Like our cameo deep it's backwards. Like their specimens are vice versa. They're like reverse proof. That's like the best you're looking for. All right, Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. So we got Ed at 15. Again, none of the items today, unless it's older stuff, that I sourced it too late to scrutinize anything. I do know that on this scent in particular, because I've found and do have, there's lots of double dyes to be found they have a good premium on that, on this Canadian, the 67. The others, there could odds are there is, but I don't know them by heart. But I do know because I found like the best one to get. I found it. Pretty lucky. Hey, Dragonfly Lady, nice to see you. All right, so we're high with 15. We're gonna call fair warning and last chance. And 67, like a 67 Unk set in Canadian, $50 down to cent. Last chance to bid going once. We got Hi Ho Silver with 16. Looking for 17. Yeah, you know, like all the low million or couple million, you know, which is typical plus or minus proof and set and unset like mintages. It's gonna catch up. You know, a lot of them get busted open. Some get lost. Some you know, were never released out of that number. It's public. So it's like, yeah, all that is. It just matters how much this year. How many of them are less to be had by us, the collector? Yeah, it's going to catch up, and it's all different timing for different series. So yeah. So it's like, even if the value's on the lower end side, it's the same for the one set that's $1,000. They have the identical what's coming, the life, like what happens in the life of this set. It's the same. The dollar amount has no bearing at all. If anything, the lower valued stuff has it worse because of the you could go afford to buy 100 if it came across 100 opposed to the expensive. So it's like, yeah, I would suggest having at least one of it each set because they're relatively price value wise, they're easy to get, but getting harder. They are. All right, here we go. We do have a high bid now, 16 by Hi Ho. All right, fair warning, last chance to bid, everyone. Thank you, Ed. I just saw that, my bad. Ed is out. I appreciate you. All right, last chance going once. Going twice. And sold. There's some right in front of you getting hard. Congratulations, Hi Ho. We got you, Hi Ho. 416, all right. 1967. Canadian. Unk set. 16. And all right, so congrats, Hi Ho, and Curious. Oh, I know, dude. Are we sending this to you, or is this one also going to be donation? Send that to me. And how much for the shipping? Okay, awesome. I'm going to make sure because I keep all you guys' stuff together. So this one, I'm going to put in a note to make sure that it goes to Hi Ho. Goes to Hi Ho. Shipping. It's been a while. Australia. I'm not like off the top of my head, and I don't have anything to be able to quote you. So just bear with me. I will get a quote and send it to you. But plus or minus, it's not really heavy. I don't know if I can get away with the forever stamp, the international one. I know we've done that before, and that's relatively inexpensive. I wouldn't think it's too bad. Free shipping to Australia? No. No. Don't say that, Hidden. But yeah, I'll make sure that I send you emails. So if you go to pay ahead of me invoicing you, just go ahead and pay what the price was. Don't worry about shipping until I'll send it to you, okay? And if worst case scenario, it just doesn't make it's $16 and it's you'd rather not, no problem, man. We'll work it out. We're pretty lax like that here. I think everybody knows that. For you new folks, I can do anything I want. I'm grown. I could eat ice cream for dinner if I want. You know what I'm saying? We ad-lib a lot, and because we can. You know, we try to keep it professional as much as we can, but we also we're human. So I'll work with you if I can, and I appreciate it. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you folks coming and being here too. So I go the extra mile when I can. Oh, here's it. All right, next up, we got this one is cool too. I really think this one's cool. All right, so this is it's from the 1962. All right, 1962. This is from the world's the first United States space age coin, but it was from the Seattle World Fair. They had a World Fair in Seattle, Washington in 1962. And this particular thing was distributed by Northwest Historical Metals Incorporated. That's who made it. And they're in Walla Walla, Washington. Alright? This is the original, how it was given out that day or purchased, but this is the original card right here. And it's in really good condition too. So again, researching, trying to find the value for my starting price, etc. I did not find but one other that was in this state with card. I found the coin in all different grades, but completely the card, how it was done, still sealed, and the coin itself is immaculate. It could have took a real beating through this thin paper cardboard that the card's made out of, but wherever it was, and this was part of this collection, it was kept like the rest of it. It probably was just put away for the first time and stayed there for the rest of its life, because that's the condition though that happening. This is typically what, you know, that's how you get these things, and they're still in the original how they came. Pretty cool. So this is the 1962 space age metal. It's a commemorative. It's bronze. Now it's stapled on there, so I'm gonna flip it once in the plastic to show you guys, but I'm trying not for it to, like, you know, rip out the staple or rip the bag. But I want to give you just one shot of the other side really quick. Alright, and I'm free-handed, so I apologize, but so you can see condition. Hidden, you're bombarding the chat, bro. You're gonna freak people out. Calm down, slow down, slow down. I know you're excited to see me because you love me, and I love you too. Alright, so that's one. This is gonna be a lot. 2 coins are coming in this one. This one is also from that same event. They made multiple different styles. This one's larger. This is more on the silver dollar size, but it also is a bronze commemorative. I was able to find auction histories, current values. This is in the raw. This is just the coin itself. I'm assuming it came in like a similar card, etc. But this is a $1. Get the focus really quick. There you go. This was good for $1 in trade during the Space Age World Fair. How cool is that? That's pretty cool. And this thing is gorgeous. All its luster, like it was kept and put into this flip when they got home from that event. I mean, it had to have been. So the bid is for both. These are going to be one bid. So it's a lot of two, one bid, both from the Seattle World's Fair for Space Age. Okay, starting what we're looking for, $10 $10 only, you guys. You don't have to apologize, Hidden. I love you. We're looking for an opener of $10. And then now we can look at the card. Let me give you the reverse of it. It's just plain. No big deal. Okay, Hidden is in there first with 10. I do see your bid, Autry. Appreciate you, but he beat you in there. Alexander Smith says 12. Barbara Carbone, how are you, Mama? Good to see you, girl. Hawkeye, just come. The 10 is really late. You might want to refresh. BK Gold, 13. We have a high bid of 13. I see Alexander Smith with 15. There's the sculptor's name. George, and I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name. Anyhow, 15. I do see your bid of 15, Hawkeye. It's a little late. Alexander 15. We do have Hawkeye says 16. Alexander Smith comes back with 17. BK Gold is in with 18. We have a high bid of 18 from BK Gold. I like that font. Kind of retro 60s. It's got that 60s feel. Even the art, like how they designed the whole thing. It screams 60s. I like 60s. I like the even that logo. Easy to, like, if you had to guess and didn't know what decade. I mean, the space thing gives it away, but I'm a fan of that. Of design during that era, I should say. Alright, here we go, you guys. Oh, we still got action, so we got 18. Hawkeye's out. Thank you, Hawkeye. Alexander Smith says 19. Hidden comes in with a bid of 20. And the 20 knocks out 2. Hidden. BK Gold is out. Alexander also concedes his bid. He's also out. Thank you, you guys, for letting us know, too. So we are high with 20, looking for 21. I believe most of the players have conceded, if not all, that were involved in bidding. So we're going to issue fair warning. Alright, this is last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Hidden. Congrats. Hidden has it for 20. Right on. And that's a lot of 1962 commem space token. Yeah, that works. Space token. Tokens. Plural. Alright. Yeah, pretty cool. Not something you see every day. I was really happy with this, extremely happy with the lot that I was able to get for auction this week. And still a lot more good stuff to come. I think you guys are going to be really happy with the assortment and then what's up, chance to get. And I didn't speak about it earlier, so I'll just touch on it right now. I don't advertise giveaways. And 2. Okay. Yeah, but we do giveaway. All we ask from you is that you be here to participate. That's all that's required, is that you're here. You can participate or not participate. But it's totally free, sponsored by Lemonhead Penny, in-house, no association whatsoever with YouTube. Totally independent of YouTube. I would encourage everybody to read the description. It has the legalities and etc. to the rules and what is allowed, what's not, and that there is no association with YouTube. It's in the description. So with that said, about halfway through, we'll do a giveaway. All right. Sometimes we do 2 randomly. If there is going to be 2, it's usually dictated by how it goes. You know, which it's understandable. It'll be at the end of auction. So I'm not trying to encourage you to stay the whole time on the wild chance. I just want you to know that, because we got a nice amount of new people, which is awesome. So just letting you know what you stand to find here any given week. All right. Everybody let me win the giveaway. All right. Next up, I'm from LA, so I've seen this before. Very cool. Not a ton of them out there, but they're out there to be had. This was from the LA, Los Angeles Bicentennial. These are the birthday dollars. This one is pristine. This is how it came in this size folder. Alright. It has the summary of there's 6 specimen in here. And the whats and the whys, but it was a bicentennial birthday collection, so it was an anniversary for the city of Los Angeles. Its first 200 years. And then I like how it notes here, for over 6,000 years. 6,000 years. I don't know how accurate, but I would assume accurate, you know. Mankind has used medallic art to commemorate important events and occasions such as coronations and centennial celebrations. Trade dollars and tokens such as Los Angeles bicentennial birthday dollars have been part of this tradition for almost half a century. These modern commemoratives are treasured as lasting mementos of historic events, as well for their numismatic interest. So it even talks about that these are for like coin collect for us. I like that. I just thought that was kind of a cool note. I hadn't noticed that when I had this set before. And these are they're beautiful. They're the day they were pressed in there is the condition they're still in. These aren't precious metal, so they're not some outrageous, because that'd be nice, silver, platinum or something like that, but they're not. All right. So starting on the LA Bicentennial, these $5 is the opening bid. You're looking at low side 3, high side 10. That's current market on what these sell for today. 3 to 10. I'm starting closer to the low end. So we have an opening bid of 5 from Hidden. I see your bid, BK. He just beat you in there, but we appreciate the bid always. Alexander jumps to 7. And again, I see you, BK. Appreciate the bid. Hidden says 8. BK Gold says make it 10. Hidden comes back with a bid of 11. We're at 11. Alright, Hidden high with 11. That one's done. And we got Alexander, BK, and they're thinking. BK says make it 12. Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. We got a high bid of $12. This is on the birthday dollars for Los Angeles, city of LA. We got high 12 looking for 13. I'm going to get the note ready and then we'll run this. This is the LA birthday dollars set. Alright, we're ready. Okay, here we go. Fair warning. Hidden sneaking. He might be You never know. All right, here we go. Last chance to bid, folks. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Hidden. Congratulations to BK Gold for 12. Congrats, BK Gold. All right, one of our first bigger items. Here we go. And we'll have to freehand with the camera, so just be forewarned. Gotta make a little room here. I think that's enough light. All right, here we go. So what we have is, this is in the frame. And this is a 20th century collection, which is a typeset. Hey, you're very welcome, BK Golden. Thank you very much. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. Hey, take care. Thank you for coming. All right, so 20th century collection. Really nice looking piece of art itself. Summary, and then all the way, this is modern 20th century, so you're gonna be dime to dollar. Now sometimes the 20th century will have Morgan also. This one is just, it has a specimen with the piece dollar in it, but Buffalo, silver in here, wartime, silver Washington, a barber half, a V-nickel, a really nice Buffalo, and Jeffy, a Walker, a Standing Liberty quarter. Oops, I'm sorry, I gotta pay attention. There we go. A Ike dollar. This even included one of the bronze moon medals, and it's got like color, in a little color in the toning in it. It's really pretty, the bronze medal. And then a piece dollar. She's a 28, but I'm gonna assume she's an S, because the back would have to be taken off, and it's, like I said, I got all this stuff from one collection yesterday, and these are circulated specimen. It's not going to be a 28, which is the key date. I could be wrong. If I am, no harm, no foul. It's yours. But I'm not trying to entice you by promising you it's a 28. If I had to bet, I'm gonna say it's an S. All right. So just assume it's an S. Another barber quarter, silver Kennedy. So here it is in whole frame, like size wise. I'll put my hand on it. It's rather large. It's probably like a foot by a foot and a half. It's in a wood frame. Yeah, I love seeing stuff like this. I do. The Wheaties nice. That thing is beaming red. The one that show you the there's an Indian, a Merc dime, etc. Starting on this, we are looking for 120. 120 is the starting point. Is that like a S mint mark? On what? On which coin, Lincoln? Jeremy Johnson says 125. We got an opener of 125. Oh, is the Ike silver? It is a 1972. Let me grab a loop and I'll give you an answer right now. Denver. I'm pretty sure it's a D. Yeah, it's Denver. 72 Denver. But mint state, uncirculated on the Ike, which, I mean, even if it was a silver one, how much more on the difference, right? Not too much. Silver's 23. I think it was 23 this morning. 23 now. It's down just a little. All right, 125. Looking for 130. We have one more that's a little more expensive coming. Alright, you guys, we're going to stand this up and I'm going to set the camera down and then I'm going to get the card ready and then we'll run this. Okay? So, be warned. Alright, sit, boo boo, sit. How much for a good loop? Oh, that's a hard question. It's going to be what I think is good. I mean, really, $30 and you could get one that you could use the rest of your career as a coin collector. Z-Rich Coins, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. But you really, they go from $5 to $5,000. You can spend as much money as you want. There's a lot of factors that dictate price, and but yeah, they can get very expensive. You know, 2 lens, 3 lens. There's a lot to it. Nothing's just simple in coin. But yeah, but I would say if you're spending $20 to $30 and have it minimum 2 lens at that price, never pay that for a single glass. Well, I mean, unless it's like, you know, Boston Lahm or something, then it's fair. That's a fair price range. Just auction the damn thing. You got it, Jeremy. Yes, sir. I'm coming. All right, so we're at 125, folks. This is a modern 20th century typeset in framed. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice, Cheryl. And sold. Mr. Johnson, paging Mr. Johnson. Congratulations, man. Jeremy Johnson for 125. Yeah, congrats, man. Right on. It's too early for that. Too early for that, you two. I will sit you in the corner. Give me 1 second. I need to set this off farther away, but where it's safe. And this one too. It's taking up too much space. Alright. A shot of water. It is hot in here. Okay. All right. Okay, and we're back. Let me cut my pay. Yeah, I'll dock him, Hidden. Don't get him in, don't let Hidden get you in trouble either, Lincoln. Because it won't matter. You know, I know it might be, you know, you were encouraged. I know you never had the idea until you hung out with that kid. It's like, you gotta be, hey, you got no excuses, man. That's the real world. You know, no one's gonna care. They're just gonna, trouble, you're in trouble. Where are we at? All right, next. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. All right, this is, sucker's heavy too. This is in a frame, a very much smaller frame, but it also, this is a 20th century type, old school. Check this out. Yeah, that is an elephant, by the way. It's coming up too, hidden. Political, old antique alcohol decanters with corks. Pretty cool. This one does have a Morgan specimen. The specimen it has is an 040 and it's in mint state. It is very nice looking. I was happily surprised to for that. That Morgan right there as it sits, you're looking at like a $65 Morgan. That's trending, by the way, too. So it's gonna be worth more. What, like in a week? Whatever percentage, you know, you could guess. But yeah, pretty nice. Dark on the piece. You got silver and clad specimen in here, and it notes it. That's pretty cool. I like that also. You know, 64 Kennedy, a Benji, a Walker. The Walker is a 38. A 63 on the Benji. 64 mint state. Beautiful specimen as far as the 64 Kennedy. Barber, 1912. The standing is a 29S. So I mean, condition wise, a little dark toning, but it's a minimum of $10 quarter right there. And then you got a 32. Now I don't know the mint mark because I'm not pulling the back off of this and I haven't had time. So whether it's because the 32, just the 32 plain, you're looking at it like an $8-10 quarter. But if it's either one of the DRS, then it's like a $50-60 quarter in good, in the low grade. So I don't know. And again, I'm not trying to entice you to buy it or bid on it because of that. I'm just telling you I don't know. I'm just being honest. Right? So lots of silver, Barber dime, Mercury, beautiful uncirculated Buffalo. I think it's a 35. And then silver, wheaty, Indian scent. The wheat's an 09. I don't know if it's VDB. I would assume so. In the type sets like this, I've had them before. Typically, they put VDBs in them. So, but it could be a plain. It could be a plain. And then, all right. So this one I need 150 as an opener. This one, because of the added dollar and the condition of the Morgan, she's a 63. Been detecting? No, I don't do spreadsheets. It's in the near future, but right now, and then some weeks it depends on when I source the coin, if I have enough time. It was like literally day before, so not a lot of time to get my work and processing of the stuff done. So I wasn't able to do it this week. So, but I will. I want to be able to do that. It's just I'm a one-man show, man. It's a lot of work, believe it or not. Hello, Colorado Coin Hunter. Good to see you. We have an opener of 150, looking for 155. Oh, Natural Tendencies, Mama, sweetheart. I'm sorry. How are you? Good to see you. I saw you pop in, and I was in the middle of my explanation. So yeah, Natural Tendencies is awesome. She's a friend, Lincoln. And been detecting, good to see you. Colorado Coin Hunter, good to see you, brother. Sexy set, right on, man, right on. Jeremy Johnson says 155. Farm Dog, welcome. Good to see you. Good evening. All right, so we're at 155, looking for 160. And again, this is on a modern 20th century type coins. Old style frame. This thing is screaming 70s to me. What do you think? Yeah, 160 is what we're looking for. Natural Tendencies is a gem. Yeah, she's always been cool with me, man. Always, yeah. Been a long time too, maybe a year or two. But I don't see you very often, so thanks for coming and popping in. I appreciate that. Wish I wasn't broke. Yeah, you and me both, Colorado. You and me both. But again, man, I'd rather have you here hanging out, not bidding on stuff, than not have you here. So I appreciate you being here. Really. Don't ever feel like all you guys, anybody in here, don't feel like you have to leave because you're not bidding. Like, that's ridiculous. And it's known. We've been doing it like that since the beginning, and we started auctions on YouTube. It's been 3 years plus, and I've never not said that since the start. If you like coin, come here, hang out, have a good time, talk in the chat all you want. I'm very practiced at being able to run this and with the chat going on. Just use your etiquette. That's all. Try not to type a lot of numbers in so it doesn't mess us up. Just be, common sense. That's it. Thank you, Hidden. Hidden's out. All right, so we're at 155. I don't see any other interest, so we're gonna give fair warning. I'm gonna get the card ready, and then we're gonna run this. All right, so we have a 20th century type set. Okay. Right on, BK. Stop it, Hidden. Okay, here we go. Fair warning. We have a high bid of 155. Looking for 160. Everybody, be fair warned. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Jeremy. 155, Mr. Jeremy Johnson. Cool. Nice pickup, man. Yeah, Morgan's beautiful. The walkers are nice looking. The standing quarter I really like too myself. The buffalo, gorgeous. Beautiful looking buffalo. There's stuff to find in all these years, as far as their variety. And I didn't get a chance to look it over. Anything that I bring up tonight. I mean, there might be one or two things that are from, like leftovers from an auction that possibly, but I'll tell you as we go. I always will. But yeah, I like that. That's a nice retro. I like just the feel too. It's old school. But you could be modernized. It could be taken out and put into a different holder if need be. But congratulations, brother. Barbers look good. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get any top population coins in there. But it's like, aside from the silver and the value in grade, I think it's a pretty good deal. Yeah, what it went for, yeah. By far, it's a good deal. Fair, solid. Yep, definitely. You got to start somewhere, Colorado. You're going to break both open. There you go. You don't have to break them. You can disassemble them. Yeah, I think Barbers, the higher grade ones, Hoosier, are, they're sought after the whole nine. Like, it's a real heavy ball game right there. But, like, just like novice, like the earlier collectors, yeah, I think they don't appreciate the Barbers or really understand like where they place in coin for us as Americans. You know, not having a lot of different coin or series because of how young we are. I think Barber it's a really important series, and yeah, but you know the design. I think he didn't hit it out of the park by far. Not the most flattering or knock your socks off. So, but the reverse, I like the reverse. The obverse, I don't really particularly care for it. All right. Okay, here we go. Let me see. That was that one. All right. Next up, we have Prestige sets. Just a couple. Year. Here we go. 1986. I repeat, 1986. United States Prestige set. Disassemble, big word for lemon. Hey, I don't know. I know what it means, but don't ask me to spell it. that's my comeback, my joke. It's always a joke. You got a joke, you gotta laugh, right? As long as it's appropriate. All the original mint cards, etc. Yeah, right on, Journey. I appreciate you, man. It was good to see you because it's you've been coming for quite a long time, you know, since we've been doing this. So you're appreciated, dude. Thank you. And that was a nice thing to say. I appreciate that, brother. So the specimens in here, this is the year it came with the commemorative silver, commemorative, and it's got the second half also inside. And these things are gorgeous. Then you got your standard issue proof, nickel, dime, you know, cent, quarter, half, and they're all deep cameo, black pool, mirror devices of frost. I mean, these are deep cameo, and they're beautiful. And the commemorative, silver commemorative, is beautiful. You can see it. You're seeing it just like I see it. This is one of the better quality sets that, because you want to buy the coin, not the fancy bells and whistles. Although it's taken into consideration, but it's a small percentage of value, very small. No haze. I don't see any remnants that the coin was dipped. So it looks to be legit. Beautiful. Really a nice set. I'm looking for 25 to open it up while I show the reverse. And then that's how they came. They would have these cardboard inserts, front and back. And then the reverse. Yeah, the other half, the commemorative, I believe so, it's clad. The dollar is the silver, is the dollar. Yeah, beautiful set. I'm a big fan of the Prestige set. You know, like you can get proof sets for the year, 86. I probably have one sitting here somewhere. But the adding, how convenient not to have to worry about getting both specimen. They did this every year for a while, and the way they dressed them up, it doesn't hurt. I don't mind the fancy, you know, the way in the style, the way it's boxed. It's convenient to stack them and keep them and put in, you know, like if you had the one of each year and you're going for a complete set. The key date is kind of expensive. It's in the few hundred range. At one time it was like $400 valued. And I think it's wonderful. I wish they did these all the time. I don't think the Prestige is like it's by a different name, you know, the way they put the sets together or call the series. But yeah, good looking. But like anything else, sometimes the coins reacted with the plastics in the packaging in here, and you would get hazy, some blue, some color, beautifully. It runs the gamut. So these have that really nice, unaffected, untainted. Um, so they're the way they were meant to be, you know, because everybody's different. They could be rainbowed perfect, but one person would see it as damaged because there's a lot of people that do. They don't collect that way. They don't like the toning. So it's like this one right here. This one, it appeals to everybody, all coin collector, I think. It's unrealistic to try to get rainbow toned everything that you collect. That's, come on, you know, not gonna happen. If it does, then most of it's probably the toning's not legit. Hey, Ink Man, what's going on, man? Good to see you, brother. You got 286s? Right on, yeah. Came for me. Cool, right on. Okay, so where are we at? We have Alexander's out. I appreciate you, Alexander. Thank you, man. Last call was Ed at 29. Right? Yeah, looking for 30. Thank you, Lincoln. So Mr. Nikolai at 29, we're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid, everybody. Going once. Going twice. And sold. All right. Congrats, Ed. 29, Mr. Ed Nikolai. $19.86. Prestige. Set. All right. Thank you, Ed. This one was a leftover from last week. Prestige also, 1990. All original. Prestige worldwide. Hi ho. Sent PayPal. I'll wait to hear from you. Yeah, for the shipping, you got it. I emailed the mailing address. Oh, awesome. So okay, that was the only variable. Besides the shipping will be quick. I'll get you a quote quick. All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Okay, so 1990, folks. 1990. Pristine, immaculate, beautiful. I really do like the emblem because it's metal on velvet, you know, like it's classy looking. These are made to look like books on a shelf. You know, that's what all of them, they're all the same. They're made to look like they got the ribs in them. You know, like as if it was a real book. That's what they were going for, and they're good looking. You can't knock that. That's cool. It's got all of its original. This one, they even got went even fancier in the 90s. That cardboard, they even put gold foil on it. Thank you, man. Pretty funny. Kind of comical. Boom. I kill me. I'm the funniest guy I know. And big old silver dollar, beautiful. If you're an Eisenhower fan, this is the Centennial, the Eisenhower Centennial. That's what the commemorative was in the 1990 set. Beautiful deep cameo coin. Let me give you the reverse really quick. And the 90 set, 30 is what I need. $30. And foil, gold foil. Cardboard made to look like it's gold. Fancy schmancy cardboard. Here's your reverse. Gorgeous. Jeffy, Washington. Ed Nikolai says 3-0. We got a bid at 30, looking for 31. Look at that penny. Pretty copper. Man, copper's beautiful. Beautiful. Alexander says 31. And then the Kennedy half. You can see the reflection off the mirror. That's about as deep cameo a specimen as any. Gorgeous. The way you like to see them. The nickel, I mean, that's what deep cameo is if you ever need an example. You can see your face, and you can see the fine detail in the reflection because it's literally as strong as like a regular mirror. But it looks like it's like turned just to the side a little from the light, and it looks like a pool that's black at night. That's like, you know, you see dark pools against really heavy frosty devices. That's deep cameo, nothing else. Cameo maybe, you know, if it's not that quite that. That's what those designations are. And valued way different, with the deep cameo being top to proof, PF. When you see PF, that means proof. That's the device and the field. There's no separation in the two. It'll be the same consistently through the whole coin, like a clad coin would look, but smoother. And that's proof. That's one of the three: proof, cameo, and deep cameo. Then there's special, but those are not every year. You know, special finishes like satin, but it'll state to that effect. If it's holded, if it's graded, third-party graded. Ed Nikolai says 32. Mr. Hidden weighs in with 33. Alexander Smith comes back with 34. Ed Nikolai says make it 35. We have Ed High at 35. Big and Bama, good to see you, my brother. Welcome, welcome. Looking for 36. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. Appreciate that. All right, so Ed High, Alexander is thinking. We're gonna prepare the card, how we keep track, and then we will run it. So get them in, you guys. Get them in. 1990 Prestige set. Okay, here we go. And again, Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. And Ed 35. So we have high bid at 35. Last chance to bid. Fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Ed Nikolai, congrats, man. $4,000 for the no S. I bet. Thank you, Alex. A little late, but I see you. I appreciate it, brother. 35, Ed. Congrats, Ed, and thank you, sir. Ed Nikolai. Yeah, you have a handful of years that there's coin in there that's missing the mint mark. There's a few other years that there's types of mint mark that are going to be a premium well over the value. But between the two, the no mint marks, they're in the thousands of dollar range. And it's like, it's not a whole bunch of years. It's pretty easy to remember once you learn of them, to just keep your eye open. It's that easy. You just go look, is the mint mark there or it's not? Because you could strike gold and people find them. They're still finding them. They're out there to be found, man. So it's like, it's something that's going to be in your red book. Everybody should have minimum a red book if you really have chosen this to be a hobby. I would suggest a red book to start, because you'll have it forever. And I'm in mine all the time, even as a dealer. It's got all the mintages, and it's just full of good information that you use on a regular basis. The value in there, plus or minus, it's not something to use for what is the coin worth, because it's always out of date. Even once it's put out for market to retail to sell, it's already a few years old. The coin market is a live, breathing thing, just like the stock market. It's on a daily basis. The prices change on stuff. So You don't want to use it. It'll ballpark, you know. It'll let you know if it's astronomical coin or not. That it'll do for you, but don't use it for value. But it's still necessary. Like, I would suggest it. I think that most dealers would. Yep. Awesome. Nice set, Ed. I like it. I don't know why. I've always liked prestige sets. I love them. Where are we at? Where are we at? That was prestige. Okay. And the 90. Okay, so we are to roughly half, maybe. All right, I'll tell you guys what. We're going to do two more blocks, auction blocks, then we'll do our giveaway, okay? So about two more, then we will do our giveaway. Rivendell Coins, what's going on, my brother? I am late out. You're late. Better late than never, right? Not even worth mentioning. Just always happy to see Rivendell Coins. Travis warned me he was docking my pay for being late. Yeah, we're docking the heck out of it. But yeah, Rivendell, what's happening, my brother? Good to see you, man. All right, you guys. This is next two are larger, so we're gonna have to freehand these. All right. So frame, another frame. This one is Lincoln Memorial coinage. Bright red. You got one in there that has turned since it's been in here, dark, but it's same grade. It was probably bright red when it was put in there. For whatever reason, it had contaminant on it. I don't know, but it went dark. But you can still see the luster, so it's like a full brown with full mint luster, because that's possible. And it's equally that kind of strike. These are gorgeous, but they're modern. I didn't look any of them over for any kind of anomalies. This is all stuff from the same collection, same style of frame even, and then the summary of the memorial coinage, etc. So something that's not high dollar, but I like stuff like this, and I don't mind. I like bringing it, and it always seems to be. This is popular, very popular type. The way it's done, never have a problem with these. I like it. I like the water. This is watercolor. The picture there. I think that's neat. That's art. No, not Wheaties. You're gonna have one wheat in there, and it's for example, design example. So you have the reverse to show the reverse. I have no idea what year. It's probably gonna be a 58. Typically, the companies that put stuff like this together, that's what it would be. 50, something in the 50s. It's not going to be uncirculated mint state like 09S VDB or something. So I don't know what it is. I'm not taking it apart. And starting on the Lincoln Memorial coinage in frame up to 1969S from 58. Well, it does state 58, but that's the design change. That's the year. We're looking for a bid of $5. $5 only. Yeah, well, we are a Lemonhead penny. We have lots of penny, and we do a lot of wheat cent, and I love copper. So yeah, you're in the right place. All right, BK says 5. Alexander says 8. I see the 6 Lincoln. I appreciate it. Lincoln's out. Jeremy says 10. Alexander says 11. Looking for 12. Jeremy Johnson's out. Thank you, Jeremy. Alright, so I'm going to... Thank you, BK Gold. BK Gold's out. I'm going to get the card ready, and then we will run this one. Alright, 1 second. We got a high of 11, looking for 12. And this is the Lincoln Memorial coinage. Lincoln Memorial coinage. With frame. Or in frame, but... Okay, final warning, you guys. Here we go. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And we have a bid. We have a sniper. 12. Big and Bama says 12. Alexander comes right back with a bid of 13. So we have 13 looking for 14. Bama says make it 14. We have a bid of 14 looking for 15. Alexander's thinking. What says you, Alexander? Let's go. 15. He says yes. He's in still. 15. Looking for 16. Bama jacks it up. He says make it 18. We got a bid of 18. Looking for 19. All right. Alexander Smith has conceded his bid, so he's out. And thank you, Alexander. So we got a high bid of 18. Alright, so I believe that's the players. So fair warning to everybody. Last chance to bid. Here we go. We got a high of 18. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alright. Bama. Big and Bama for 18. Congratulations, man. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta stand up. I gotta put this over. Where it's safe. Where it's safe. Okay. Alright, last one before the break, and we'll take for a giveaway. Alright. And this one, same folks that put this stuff out in the frame. This is wartime coinage. Uncle Sam, which by the way, that is a 300-year-old design that we stole from the French, verbatim, identical, same character. We just put stars in the hat, but used for the same thing, to recruit for war. There's been lots of countries that have they have our Uncle Sam that's not ours originally. They use the same thing. The posters from the French when they used it, and from ours in World War II, and side by side, and you would go, what? If you didn't know that history. So Uncle Sam is not indigenous to the United States. We borrowed a lot of our designs and stuff, especially on coinage. It's we used history. You know, it's in a pinch, when you got to come up with something, there's nothing wrong with that. It was the whole world was on the line. You know, World War. I get it. So you got a whole set here of silver nickels. It's complete. Then you have some wheat cents. You have a plain and an S, and a Denver 43. So you have a full set of the steels. And then it ends with a PD and S of 45. So you have 44 and 45. Reason they put those in there, those were the years that from the war, the copper being wartime material, they were shell case. The used shell casings from the war, they actually used to mint the cent. So if you've never been, in your collecting to that point where you learn that, that's a truth. It's not a you hear it and you think, no, that can be. Maybe it's one of those things. No, it was true. It's true. I remember not believing it and then learning it, and or the steel scent. Like, there's a lot to it. It's pretty fun. These are shiny on here because I think they've been polished. There's one of them that looks to be mint state because of the strike. But don't think that these are like $30 a piece Jeffersons. But they are minimum silver, and it's just a beautiful set. It's a good looking set. This is what we call wall hanger. This is definitely a good looking wall hanger. Alright, $20 is what I need to open it up on this. You're looking at a couple dollars just in melt on the nickels. So 20 is a pretty darn good starting price. Very fair. And really good looking. Just sitting on the wall, especially when it's next to the Lemonhead penny poster. But yeah, that's the way it's going to look on your wall. It's going to look bitchin' like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. I'm going to set him down. Uncle Sam, he's nice. Yep. You got think of it. It's like it's a character, Uncle Sam. I forget what they called it. He had a name in French too. Hey, speaking of French, what's up, Cajun? And it's kind of gimmicky. The psychology involved, it works. It's something for people to rally around. To like, what does Uncle Sam protrude? Like if you asked 10 people, what do you think they'd say? It would all be pro America, like it's something to rally around. Especially, I could imagine at wartime. Like all I've ever been able to do is read about it. I wasn't there. That's my grandparents. They were there. They lived through it. Really, it's I could only guess, and I bet all my guesses, none of them would do it justice. None of them. War is hell. That's I believe it. I don't have to live through it. I believe it. Alexander opens with 22. Hawkeye says 23. Alexander Smith comes back with 25. Moon cars work that way, hidden. Moon cars. I don't even know what you guys talk about. I'm not going back either. To the moon, Alice. To the moon. Hawkeye says 26. Alexander says 27. What's for dinner, Cajun? Didn't they use pennies for casings, not casings for pennies? Not as far as I've learned. It was the used shells were used to make the penny planchards. They even have a different look. If you've seen enough of them, you can tell. But like if you weren't seasoned or been through that many, it's hard. You have to get the eye for it. But they're darker, on the darker side. I've had a lot of them. I don't now. Matter of fact, somebody that's in here purchased all of them, like 1,000 of them. But yeah, it was the copper was wartime material. So, like housewives, with all the copper pots, like everybody, the copper went to the war effort. Period. And but the minting of coin, there was still enough hundreds of millions of people back home that needed coin for commerce. So they still were minting coin at the mint with employee. And so that's the story. That's the way I learned it. Hey, what's happening, Mike Badger? More mods. Yes, that's correct. Just coincidence, huh? All the mods that through the time that have become mod on here, they're here at one time. That's nice. I'm happy to see you guys anytime I see you, whether it's here or out there or on anybody's channel. Always happy to see everybody. All right, you guys. So we have a high bid of 27 with Alexander. So we're gonna call fair warning, last chance to bid. All right, going once, going twice, and sold. 27 to Alexander Smith. Congrats, Alex. And I gotta set this bad boy down really quick. They were pointed over here at this. I think it's an elephant. Is that an elephant? That's an elephant. Next to a hee-haw. He always calls me that. To a burro. Is that a jackass? It's a jackass. Political. Yep, that's political. Right there in plain sight, but made to like not really like. Do you make the connection right away? These are antique from the. These are vintage alcohol decanters. Pretty cool. And it was illegal to put alcohol in them when these were put out. That's even cooler. Real cork. Check that out. Is that wonderful? These are badass. Excuse my language. But yeah. I'm going to auction these. These are going to be added to the auction today. These were made in 1956 by Regal China, who did all the like the Jim Beam stuff. And they're political mascot. That's what you call them, political mascot decanters. And then the one other I have is a kitty cat. Look at that. That thing is sweet. There's a kitty cat decanter. Pretty nice. We're adding some things. Testing, beta testing. But let me write this card out and stick around if you unfortunately are getting ready to go, because we're gonna do a giveaway right now. Alexander. There's a hole. I just read that, Rundell. About as helpful as a hole in the bucket. Slow and steady, like a drip. Yeah, you are. You're good, steady. You're help. Stop it. I'm just happy to see you every time I see you. 27. All right. Wartime coinage. If I miss anybody again, I'll just to reiterate, I apologize. It's hard to keep up with everything always, but I don't mean to. And give me 1 second. I gotta stand up and set this off to the side. Go gadget knees. All right. All right. Okay. I mean, so what are we gonna? We gotta give something away now. What are we gonna give away? Big honestly, they throw parts all about, but they're fine. Well, Lemonhead will wrap it up. Yeah, it's extra caution taken with frame, of course. I think only the typeset, the smaller one that earlier had real glass. I think those, it's like a type of plexi. So that's the only time I really worry is when it has real glass, which my advice would be, and I'll check all of those, is to not even have me send the glass, because single pane flat glass is so inexpensive. Like I would even take the few dollars it cost off so that it get there safe and that you could go get a piece. I mean, you could get it at Home Depot and you just tell them the size you need, they cut it for you. Because it's like just the travel. I hate sending anything glass. These decanters, porcelain. This one's glass, but thick. Even those, I've done a lot of them through the past. I've lost one only, but some of them I couldn't replace it. It was very hard to find. So you just gotta package. Over engineered is never a problem, man. Wrap that sucker, duct tape, everything. Use whatever the heck you can find. Your kid's dirty T-shirt if you have to. Just make sure it gets there safe. Nobody cares what it looks like when it's in transit, right? Yeah, Jeremy, I will invoice you. do me a favor, because it's been a while, but I know that I've shipped to you before, etc. Email me, please, with your, so that way your email is right there, and make sure your PayPal is linked with your shipping info, like where you want it shipped, and that goes to everybody. If you have you want to auction, PayPal is all we take. So I will invoice you guys. If there's a chance I don't have your email, make sure, because you should have already sent an email for you to bid here. But every once in a while, there's always one or two every week that slow it up, and those are the simple things that are asked of you, and that's all. But yeah, I will invoice you, Jeremy. No problem, brother. Okay, so what were we doing? We were talking about the decanters. Yes, we were. We're doing a giveaway. That's right. What are we going to give away? We're going to give away some... this was in that collection. Pretty cool. It's gold. Alright, this is a miniature replica of the US $20 golden coin. That's how they say it. It's your first prize, a mini. This was a gift in something a long time ago. America's most beautiful coin. United States $20 gold piece. This thing is bitching. Look at that. It's a St. Gaudens. It's a small little St. Gaudens. It's 24 karat plated. It is gold. It's real gold. 24 karat gold, by the way. But it is plated. And on a miniature coin. So, I mean, like, how much gold? It's minute. You know, not a gram. But the collectability, and it is 24 karat plated. And it's in the original. It's on the card it came in. How it came. Intact. You don't find this like this very often. I have seen these like that by themselves singularly, but so that's bragging rights to have it the way it was intended. That's always takes precedent over not. So very collectible, a little harder to find. And that's what we're giving away. I think that's a pretty cool giveaway. Alright. Alright, how do we do? Well, how do you do a giveaway, Lemonhead? Well, I'll tell you. Give me a minute. Hold on a second. There we go. Alright, this is how we do it. We use these Post-its. What's the winning number hidden? Is Hidden asking for the winning number again? He always asks. He never getting it. Or is it Lincoln asking now? You guys could ask till you're blue in the face. I'll tell you the same thing I always tell you. Knock, knock, knock. Whoop, whoop. Pretty cool, Badger. What do you think? And what's happening, my man? I had some of those similar to those, but mine were real gold. Half grams. Oh, okay, half gram? Yeah, half gram miniature coins. I've seen those. And yeah, those are badass. I like the we gave a real one away like a week ago, the big one. Yeah, the 25 channel giveaway, but it was me and 24 other people, so it's not really like a big deal. I just had to put it out there. So anyhow, we're gonna do a number range, okay? There's like 30 people in here, 31 people. You guys can guess as many times as you want. All right. Just know if you throw out a bunch of fast guesses, you get timed out. It applies to everybody. It's only like a 30-second timeout. Then it'll let you guess again. Have at it. Guess as many times as you want. But I need you to do me a favor. Is when I need you to wait till you see from me in the chat the word go. And I'm going to get that ready now. All right. Don't start guessing until you see from Lemonhead in the chat, the live chat, the word go, okay? Also, when you hear me ask you to stop, it means that I saw the number, or at least I think I saw it, but regardless, I need you to stop and not add comment, unnecessary comment, or more guesses, because it's possible to make the chat go so far that we can't go back to the start and then double check ourselves to find the winner, which means that you're going to screw somebody who really was entitled to that win out of the win. You don't want to do that. Alright? It's only happened a few times. It's really rare, but I just have to let you guys know. So, just when I ask you to stop, wait to guess till you see the word go for me. Easy money. Alright? I'm going to put the range. I'll tell you the range. I'm going to write down the word, or the initials GAW on my page, my piece of paper. I'm going to post it. And we're going to do a range of, we'll do 1 through 40. Alright? 1 through 40. So, like example, you're looking for 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 40, okay? You'd be surprised. There's always someone who they didn't quite understand it, and I get it. So we'll always try to be clear as we can, okay? So I'm going to write my guess down after I do a few things. We're going to close the camera so that you couldn't possibly see what we're writing down. Alright, so get ready, keep your eye on, and take the next 30 seconds to refresh your watch page, and then go back and put it on live chat, because that will put you in the closest to real time with me that you could possibly be. Refresh watch page on YouTube watch page, and then hit live chat. Oh. And then look for me to say go. Okay, get ready, folks. Oh, let me write down mine. You gotta write down your number, Lemonhead, big dummy. That's true. What are we gonna pick today? We're gonna pick this week. Whoa. Alright, I got my number written down. Good luck, everybody. I saw it. I did see it. You can stop. That was pretty quick. Sometimes it is. Go ahead and stop, everybody. I'm pretty sure I saw it. It always starts out just a little slow, and then it just goes bam, and then kicks ass and starts hauling butt. It's hard to keep up with when it starts going, but I really concentrate and try to focus. Please stop. We just went over this, explained this like really in depth, and because you guys it was so fast, but there's always the potential that you go too far. You don't want to go too far. All right. Colorado Conan Hunter says, "No, I'm putting one more guess in. Like it's gonna. I don't know what you're doing." And another one. And another one. All right, right on. Good looking out. All right, here we go. We got to. All right, I can see everything. All right. This is what we do for you new folks. We go back together, and that is my chat. You know what? I gotta use the other camera because the cord's longer. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. That's better. Alright, so we gotta go back to our benchmark and find where the word start or go is. There's the stop. Here we are. Alright, so there's Lemonhead penny with the go. And here's my paper. Giveaway 1 through 40, and 37 is what I wrote down. We go back, we look, now we're going to scroll till we find 37. And right out the gate, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The ninth guess. God, Hidden.
Hidden got like 16 guesses in the out of the first 9. Is that even mathematically possible? I got natural tendencies with 37. Awesome. I don't even think that's when I saw. No, it might have been. I know I saw it pretty early. A lot of 27s too. Crazy. 17s, 7s. A lot of 7s. The cosmos. Must be that moon stuff going on. Alright, and it's confirmed by mods. Alright, so yeah, confirmed. Awesome. Natural tendencies, congrats. Congratulations. I was second on mine. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. It's going to be different on everybody's screen. It's always, you see, the computers show you yourself first. And like, it tripped me out when I learned all that stuff. But as long as you refresh, you put it on live, that's as close as you can be. That with the default in between is like a 10-second delay. It's rarely there's ever a problem. So as long as it's all dictated by my screen, it's legit, and you won. Even though the difference. So it's cool. It's all we got here. Was that the only 37? Okay, right on. But congrats, Mama. That's cool. All I need is if you could email me, and the email is the PayPal email that's on the screen. That's the email you use. It's my personal too. And send me your shipping info wherever you want me to send it. Just put in there, hey, Lemonhead, in the description, you know, like giveaway winner, and just that's all I need is shipping info, and it gets sent off with all the auction wins. Same thing. It'll be shipped tomorrow. You got it, Jeremy. Just in case you don't make it back, it was awesome to see you, brother. And yeah, Mike, he caught it. I won with the 7 number last time too. Have you? Yeah, because it's been a while. You've won before here. That's awesome. Because I've had, I mean, just the sheer number of giveaways, hundreds and hundreds. So it's like a lot of you guys have, which is it's awesome. I like it. A lot of repeat winners are starting to happen because it speaks to age, how long we've been here, etc. And then we, of course, everybody probably remembers like recent history. Hidden Numismatist just decided he was going to win every giveaway for like 2 months, so he holds the record, the Lemonhead penny giveaway winning record. A lot of second place, a few 3 and 4 and 5 time repeat winners, only 5 years old. Hey, yeah, and he makes it look easy. All right, so let me write down. Ooh, camera down, and we'll get back to it. Natural tendencies. Oh, are you still in here, Cajun? And this is for anybody. Just a little help that I'm going to put out there. The winner last week is a buddy. It was Texas Treasures, and his email doesn't work. He's not getting email, and I think he forgot, because when you send email to him, it comes back that his email is full, his Gmail, which is like, how many mails does that take? And I had told him, so he was going to go and like, empty it or whatever it was, and I think he forgot, but he never sent the shipping, and I don't know if he has the same shipping address. It's been like over a year. So if anybody happens to bump into him before I do, could you just remind him, like, hey, Lemonhead said he needs an email from you. That's all. I appreciate it. I just wanted, because I want to make sure every giveaway winner gets their whatever they won. And he is the person that made this from scratch, the gavel, and sent this to me unsolicited. I mean, awesome dude. And so I really want him to have his giveaway win. I just think that he just forgot. That's all. Straight forgot. And I don't want to stick the sticker to this. So I gotta bag this really quick so that we don't damage it, because it is original. It's really nice. Nice and original. Hard to find like that. Yeah, because I lurk on you. I'm always lurking on you, Cajun. And I remember I think you had said something. You were talking about him for like a minute or two, and it reminded me like, oh yeah, I was thinking like, who knows him too? Because he's on a lot, but sometimes like he'd been away for a while, so I don't know all the people that we have friends in common. You know what I mean? But I know that you know him, so that's why I was asking. All right, so one last time. Congrats, Mama. We got you. Cool. So that is done. That's done. That's done. All right. Hmm. I'm just taking a sip real quick. I needed that. All right. Here we go. Since we were talking them up, I'm going to include these right now. This is the next lot. And this is the political elephant, donkey. These are decanters, alcohol decanters. And this is a set. That's stating that it was illegal to put alcohol in these, and like what law. And then it has like model number and artist on the bottom. And these were made by Regal China in 1956. These are from 1956. Again, Regal China. They did all that Jim Beam stuff. So like the alcohol decanters, there was a lot of them. A lot of those Jim Beam decanters were designed by Jim Beam. Like he was really big into it. And some of them were made locally, some weren't. But for a long time they had a contract with this Regal China that it's actually a Japanese company. They did China of all kind, and so they contracted, and they did the making of the stuff that he would design, and some of it they had their own in-house. This wasn't designed by Jim Beam himself. This is kind of a little harder to find set. It's a nice set. This was out of my personal collection. But cleaning house, going through stuff, and I've had them long enough, so time to go. So value-wise, I need $45 as an opener for them, and just know that shipping for these, you're looking at about $15 roughly will be the shipping. I'm from 56. David Carlisle says, "What's happening, man? What is your point, Lemonhead?" Good year, I guess. I wasn't alive back then, but it had to have been cool to be. I mean, like to actually be in high school with Jesus. How bitchin', you know what I'm saying? And like, was he stuck up? You know, was he an athlete, or was he like, you know, who would he hang out with? I wouldn't even claim to know. More wrinkled than I am. Yeah, I know. I probably look your age. You probably look my age.
Oh, awesome, natural tendencies. I'm just catching up. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And I must have missed something. Sorry to hear the bad news, Cheryl. I don't know what the bad news is. Damn it. But yeah, anything bad news for anybody. So things like this I dealt in before, collectible, antique, um, furniture, you name it. I'm kind of like beta testing because I'm entertaining the idea of adding a auction on a different day, of course, just for this style of thing. You know, like different type of collectible, independent away from coin. And I just was curious. It's more to get a feel for it, to see what you guys, your opinions, what you think, stuff like that. And I had already had a few people in the coin community show interest in, like, they told me they would like to see it come to auction. So just something I added, like a beta test. But nobody's interested, so we're gonna take it down. No big deal. All right. Next. Almost new. Yeah, these aren't new, but they're in pristine condition. The one has its original cork. The other does too, I think but it fell inside, which happens a lot. No, it doesn't. So one of them has got its original cork, but cork is like I think they pay you $1 to take a truckload of it away. It's that cheap. So you could always fashion a new cork. Pretty easy to do. Alright, so next up we have a lot. This is a lot with 3 items in it for one bid. Alright? These are called American Coin Treasures. Genuine coin collection. This is like from one of those aftermarket outfits that they put together little sets. The grip line for your fingers. There used to be emblems, like stickers on top of the circle parts. I've seen photo in my research. So, but a lot of the older decanters, the stickers are what don't make it. The glues weren't like that great. So it's always nice to get them with the original sticker. So the first one is 3 Centuries of American Penny, 1800s, 19 and 2000s. Indian head is steel, and a 2000 memorial. That's the first one. Again, this is a lot of 3. I want you to see all of them before we give you a starting bid. The second one, this is DP&S Lincoln Mint Mark Collection, Steely set, Wheat set, and Memorial set. And then lastly, and these are in the envelopes the way they came, the 3 of 3, and it's 10 decades of Lincoln Penny, and it says starting in the 10s, the 30s, the 20s, you know, etc., decades up to 2000s. I think the 10 is like a 1919. The 30 is a 36 Denver. Nice coin. Alright, so that's the 3 sets. This is a lot of 3. We're looking for an opener of $6. $6 only. For the 3 sets. Alexander says 8. 1919 grandparents. Yeah, my grandparents were like that same turn of the century, like early turn of the century. I think my grandpa was born in 1905, but my grandmother was he was older. I think she was born in 19 was it 50? It's like 1915 and 1910. I think that's what it was. Like 5 years apart. But yeah. That's the great generation. Someone born at that time. Well, I'm an Xer. My parents were baby boomers, and my parents' born at that time. My grandparents, they were the great generation because they were the ones that had to fight in World War II or live through it. Matter of fact, lived through everything that whole time. They saw no car all the way to the internet. All the technology that exists, like from like everything for thousands of years up to, and then bam, in 100 years we have everything we have: intercontinental travel, planes, flight, cars, telephones, indoor plumbing, etc. All in that one lifetime. In my grandparents' lifetime, my grandmother and grandpa lived from seeing that, born dirt poor, like in a shack with no electricity, all the way to the internet. Insane. Yeah, I just think that's something else, something special. That's crazy. There'll never be another generation that, once we have space flight and go live on different planets. But even then, I don't even think that would be a big deal compared to what I just said. There's never going to be, there couldn't possibly be, but you never know. Who knows? Your mom was born that year? Right on. Yep, great generation, dude. Alright, once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith for 8. Congratulations, man. And that's a lot of 3 coin treasure sets. Coin treasures sets. Let me put these back in the envelope really quick. Coming up, you guys, so to give you a heads up, we have a date run of Unk sets, United States Mint. All United States Mint, original, and wonderful date run. All from one collection. And pretty cool. I think I just put those in the wrong one because that one's not closing. Oh yeah, I did. Sorry about that. Starting out in the early 60s, SMS sets, special mint, 65, all the way through the 2000s. Excuse me, pardon me. God, they come out of the envelopes fast and easy, don't they? All right. Like, I feel like I just had to do it, like some kind of test or something. It's like, put the circle in the circle, put the triangle in the triangle. Dang it. Congratulations. Alexander, that's so funny. Oh, man. All right. I'm tired just from that. Dang it. Where is that at? Right there. Okay. All right. Here it is. All right. This is in the original shipping orifice with shipping label from 1986. This is a box of 5. Like, there's 5 Unk sets in here from 1986. This is how they were shipped out. So you could get a case. These would be inside the case. 5 in 5 counts. People really like having them in the original like this, because this person I come across it not a lot, but I do. I've had it a few times. I've had some unopened ones. This one was probably opened just to check to make sure that they got what they were supposed to, and then they put it with the rest away, and then that was the last time this thing was touched. So these are 5 1986 United States Mint Unks we'll take one out because I'm not messing with these because they're pristine. These are 86 uncirculated sets. 86 sets, you're looking at like $8 to $10 is what the current market is on them. What's that? What did I miss now? Rode the short bus. I didn't ride any bus, brother. I live in the biggest city in the world. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no kids taking a bus to school. I'm sure there might be, but not really. We walked uphill in the snow. Los Angeles in the snow. But no short bus. Actually, it was the government called me a genius when I was a kid. I don't believe them. So opening bid is we're looking for 50. When you take it out of the envelope, this is what should be in an 86. A pristine, beautiful COA card. 2 of them. Specs, etc. And then these, man, look at the silos. Like these things they've never even seen daylight. Look how beautiful, perfect, clear. Not even a crease in these suckers. I gotta say that this is the finest unk set, 86 unk set I've ever had. And the coin is gorgeous. Yeah, damn it. So there's 5 in there, 5 sets equally in good condition, in great condition like this. $45. Oh, Hidden's asking about the yeah, just wanting the elephant. I can break them up, Hidden. Unless I'll offer you this, which I wouldn't take it. You probably won't take it. If you want to pay full price for the one like 45, I'll break them up, dude. I'll send you just the elephant. But I mean that's ridiculous. No, don't do that. Just buy the set and have the set, and display just the elephant on wherever you display your collection of pachyderms. Hey, thanks for coming. Have a good night, Natural Tendencies. Don't forget to email the shipping. And take care. You just said it sold. No, it didn't sell. Didn't get a bid. Nobody for the case of 86s. Wow, I thought people would have jumped on that. You never know what's going to be popular. You know, like it's weird. I've never not the ones I've brought in before like this, and they just fought. I had multiple people fight over him, and then I'd been asked for stuff like this all the time. I was excited when I saw it in with this collection, laughing my butt off. What's funny? How much for the coins? Huh? I'm lost now, but I can't. It's hard to keep up. I might be out of context. If you're asking how much for what's being shown, you probably weren't listening close. This is a case of 5. This is how these were shipped from the mint in 1986. This is the original label. They came from Independence Hall in Philadelphia, PA. That's where the mint is. They're shipping these. And it was shipped to UPS shipper to somewhere in Canoga Park, which is here in California in 1986. They got a box of them. There's 5 in here. And they have never left the original shipping package. I just showed one set at random, pulled out of there. It's the first time I've looked, and it screams it's never been touched, literally. So there's 5 in there. 86, 186. They are 2 days current market. What they sell for. The 86s are 8 to 10. Like 8 being wholesale, low end, 10 being like which typically you pay at a coin if you walked into a LC. There's 5 in there. I put no premium. They're exactly starting the price at just 5 times 5 what they go for. Actually, low side. I'm charging you guys low side. So I think that's pretty cool. You get this, you know, the way it is for it's free. It has no bearing on the price. Although usually you'll see people asking and commanding a higher value because of that. Not here. I'll delete what comment? I have no idea. Keep that elephant and send me the acid. The jack, the burrow. Yeah, actually, you could say it that way too. All right, but let's get back to auction, okay? What are we doing? I'll delete. Boop boop. Free was the correct word on the topic. Here we go. And all right. So no interest in the 86 case. Seafield, how are you? Did you win these off of a different channel recently? Me? No. Heck no. I don't. Somebody put like a case up for win? That's a good giveaway. Wow. But no, this is part of a way bigger collection that I just got yesterday. It's just one thing out of like a big box, the moving box, a U-Haul moving box. But yeah, what a cool win! Somebody won that. That is awesome. That's pretty bitchin'. 710, how are you, man? All right, so we're gonna take it down again. Anything that doesn't get a bid, we'll revisit the things that don't get bid at the end, at the auction's end. So if there's always a chance it won't be missed. All right, moving on. Here we go. All right, so we have, this is another lot. All right, this is a lot of, I believe, 5, 1972, 3, 4, 5, and up to 76. So it's a date run. These are first day issue medals, and they're with the exception of one, they're in their original shipping. This is even the receipt from 1973, showing you that they cost $5 in 1973, and that this one was paid. You know, shipping address, American Revolution Bicentennial Commissions. That's pretty cool, and it has stapled to it like the order. And then these are in their original. This is the 76, the 75, the 74, and the 73. So the 70, which one would this be? The one without its, I think it's, the stamp is faint, 72. Alright, I'll start showing them. We'll pull them out of the envelope, and I'll give you the starting price. $20 is what we're looking for the date run of 5. $20. Alright, so now we can show a few. Here's the 73, pristine. What else came inside of them? And then you got a postage and fees. American Revolution. This is a summary card of like the series, what's going on, what it is, and all about it. So like a COA of some sort. And then again, the price that they paid for it, $5 in how many units in the year. American Revolution Bicentennial Commission in San Francisco, in California, is where these were shipped from. December 72. In that's weird. I've never seen that before. Or I never noticed it before. But another an acknowledgement card. So all original. It's as good as you can find them. And we have an opener 20 from Alexander Smith.
Looking for 21. And then, of course, the only one without its shipping but in pristine condition is the 72, which is the Jefferson, or no, it's the Washington token. Yeah, I like this one. It's got the flag, the original. It's really small, hard to show on the camera, but the Gadsden flag. UCOA from 72 and blacked out. I don't know. Is that what it is? It's vice versa. It's a 72 on a 73. You think that's what it was? Yeah, funny. Yeah, I didn't even go there. Why? I think you're right. Let's see. I want to reopen that because I don't want to miss stuff like that. It just looks so perfect. It looked like it was like it's printed on there. It's not like a freehand done thing. And the actual, like, you can see how perfect it is. I think it's original. I think that was printed on here, which doesn't change that you're right. It just means that they had their printer do it, you know? Like, these were 73, they're dated 72, but they made them into 73s. That's kind of a cool catch. Thank you for catching that, too. Because that's what they did. Yeah, you're right, man. I wonder how many are like that. I wonder if all of them from 73 are like that or not. That's crazy. Huh. It's an error. It's a legit error. It's a printing error. No, it's not a printing error. It was meant to be done, but what? How cheap of them? They run out of dough or what? Or did the printer? I wonder if they even know. Did the printer? Because I worked at a printing company when I was younger. Did the printing company make a mistake, which is likely? Yeah, now that I think about it, and print the wrong year, and then come back and run them through again, and then add the correct year, and then put them. They probably packaged it too, or they sent them off to whoever ended up final destination. Put paper in envelope, seal, ship. And does the purchaser, the people that paid for this to be done, the people at the Bicentennial Commission, the company that put these together, I wonder if they even know. Those are all good questions. Crazy. Might have to run shortly. What is shipping on Lincoln's Memorial frame? You're going to have to hold on, Bama. I might have to email you too. We have Hawkeye with 25. Yeah, very original. I mean, you can't get more original. But yeah, I never noticed that before. I'm curious. Well, I'll open one more, and we'll see if there's any. I doubt it's even on one of these in here. It probably was just indigenous to that year. Because it's like in printing, they're really big on quality. Like it's, I worked on a $10 million printing press. Like, as good as it gets. Offset printing. So it's like I was in printing for a little bit. Years ago, though. 27 Hawkeye says. 28 Alexander. We're bidding on a date run, 5 years, 72 to 1976 of first date issues in their original how they shipped. So with all the COAs, the insides, the actual envelopes that they came in, the collection I got, these people just opened to make sure they was in there. They put them to the side, never touched them again. And the prices and receipts are in here. These were $5 back then. So 72, that's what they paid for these. That's pretty cool. And we just noticed, or I'll give credit where Zephiel noticed that there was a printing error from the printer that did one of the cards, the inserts, and sure as heck, that was pretty cool. Okay, this one doesn't even have its inserts. Now that makes me wonder if, let's see, if they all have them, because that would be good info. I'm glad that I looked. No, dates, that would even, yeah, dates right, dates right. And
dates right. That matches, but no. And just 76. 76. So these are correct, but they don't have innards like this. Now the envelope style, these years the envelope's smaller, so it's a little different. I wonder if they're no, same PO box, the return address. They were insured, post office, same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that versed in these to tell you whether it's like that was normal or not. Or different years they stopped sending those cards. I would assume they did. But still, all legit, in pristine condition, and a 5-year run. Alright, so Hawkeye. Yeah, Bama, thank you. I do invoice. You'll have an invoice from me. The shipping, I'm just going to say it's going to be the medium flat rate price, which is $15. If I can fit it in a smaller or try to, I will. But just plus or minus, just it won't be more. Definitely not more. If anything less, but just so you have a number. Alexander, thank you, is out. Jeremy Johnson says 30. Hawkeye also is out. Thank you, Hawkeye. Bronze medallions, yes. American Revolution Bicentennial Bronze, correct. Do I get a senior citizen discount? No. Do you need one? That's next. Do you need one? I'm like, oh man, dang it. I'm 44. I get one. That's how messed up physically I am. Yeah, just show me your AARP card, right? Yeah, because we love senior citizens. Please, I don't want to get all the bad hate mail. Never joke about older folks. 42. Oh, you youngin'. You got your whole life ahead of you, Jeremy Johnson. Alright, so we got a high of 30. Here we go, folks. We're going to call fair warning. And last chance to bid. Lincoln should get 3 of them, to be honest. Poor guy. Here we go. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congrats. Jeremy Johnson, I believe. Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy for 30. Congrats, Jeremy. Oh, come on, Pin. There you are. This is a lot of 5. First day issues. And medals. And Mr. Jeremy Johnson. Okay, here we go. Next up, starting first year, 1965. This is a special mint set. In a minute, Trav, I'm gonna email you my info, and so you can invoice me. You got it when said and done, so I can pay it. Yeah, when after we linger, but yeah, once I get in the email after auction's in, then
I'll be up all night. There's no particular order. I don't give favoritism, so just as they kind of in the order they come is as I tackle them. But it shouldn't be that long, you know. So just hang in there. And if you don't get it by the time, say you like go to bed, just try to do it first thing in the morning. That applies to everybody. That way I'm not, because sometimes occasionally I'm sitting here waiting on like one person, and it's a chance I don't get the shipping done. It'll be done sitting there, but I'm literally waiting for one payment so I can print, purchase, and put it, and then head to the post office. You know, so it's always a fine line. So I appreciate you. Don't worry about it. All right. This is original mint, all in the envelope. This is a special mint set from 1965. That's the first year they didn't do proof. So through the year they had no plans because the coin they had a shortage then. They blamed coin collectors for the shortage of the coin, which it was true, and so it was like kind of like they tried to punish and coerce us into like releasing the coin back into circulation. The coin collectors then, they were more powerful than people knew, and they complained enough, and the mint had to appease them. This is how they did it. They came up with this special mint set. They did it for 3 years, 65, 6, and 67. So there were no proof sets, but there were special mint. Special mint, it's not a business strike, and it's not a proof finish on proof planchard. It's in the middle. The finish that you're looking, and when it is truly the special mint like finish, it's more of kind of satiny. It's indigenous to itself. It's kind of a weirder look, but you stand to find all kinds of finishes in the special mint set. Some will just look like business strike. Some will actually have cameo and deep cameo on them. It's possible to catch. Those are the most valuable. If you find cameo and deep cameo coin in your special mint sets, they are the ones that hold the top pop spots for the years and are the most valuable out of all the finishes to be had on a special mint set coin. All right, so just a little back info. The 65, I need $9 to start. We're looking for 9. Yeah, Alex. Alex says 10. Lincoln says 9. Jeremy says 10. Appreciate both the bids. Alex beat you guys. Lincoln's out. Thank you, Lincoln. Jeremy says 12. Nope. We got a little fly. We have something in here. God, I hate these little suckers. Little fly or something. I got that SMS next. Question mark. I have no idea what that means. 13. Alex says 13. Jeremy Johnson says 15. I'm going to get the card ready. Alexander Smith says 16. This is a 1965 SS. Set. And Jeremy Johnson says 20. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alexander. Appreciate that. Okay, fair warning, you guys. Last chance to bid. Where are we at? Right there. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Hawkeye. Just too late, man. Sold. I got the YW Travis comment popped up in like a millisecond after I'm looking at that. That's why I like the way I'm doing it now. I stare and I pause. I make sure I'm staring at the chat. So I apologize, man, but that close. You tried to time it too close, brother. So Jeremy for 20. Appreciate the bid, Hawkeye. It's amazing how you guys get so close too. I wouldn't dare myself. Thank you, Shaw. I appreciate that, Shaw. Prospecting. All right, so Jeremy Johnson for 20. Congratulations, brother. All right, so they switched up to the next year, 65 to 6. So this is what, when you're out there, your coin shops or wherever, this is the packaging now. So this is a 1966, the second year. They only did 3. United States Special Mint set. All right, and this one, just a little, you could tell it's been opened and then slid out. It's like in the Capitol style holder, and we'll do that. We'll take a gander at this one. All right, but 1966, and starting $9. They're all valued at about the same. So the starting point is the same. What is this? This goes there. All right. Looking for 9. 1966 SMS set, special mint set. And to open up, I see Alexander out front with 11. And I do see Lincoln and Farm Dog with both with 9. I appreciate the bid. Lincoln's out. Thank you, Lincoln. Jeremy Johnson says 12. So we have a bid of 12. And let's take a gander. Farm Dog is out. Thank you, Farm Dog. Alexander says 13. So, blue background. We have 15, Jeremy Johnson. United States Special Mint. Patented by the Mint. U.S. Mint. And I haven't seen these. Man, that nickel looks to be cameo. That is gorgeous. Wow. Your quarter, and then the half, which, by the way, 66, right? So this is a 40%er. All right, thank you, Alexander. Jeremy's at 15. Alexander's out. Appreciate that. Very frosty. That's a good looking half. Really nice coin. Nice looking specimen. The nickel in particular, like me myself, it caught my eye right away. Let's see the reverse. And the reverse looks to be a little haze, a little toning. It's got some color, a little color in it, and it still seems to be like on the cameo side, but the grading of these being SMS, I'm not really super familiar. I couldn't tell you like what kind of grade you would stand to get if they would give it the designation. I'm not versed in that. I haven't sent myself off to be graded, so I can't speak to it. You would have to get advised by somebody else. But I know that I spent the kids' college fund on buying these sets and cracking them open, trying to find the $5,000 and $10,000 top population dimes. And I have a couple specimens that I was gonna send off, and I just, the time goes by quick. They still, who knows? There's a lot of low grades in top population in the 3 years. One's in the half, one's in the dime, one's in the nick. Like they're like 66 is the highest. So it's one of the series, one of those anomalies. Like if that's what you're in it for, is to try to find a coin to make it make a buck. That's one of those places where I know other people that that's all they do is like they're looking for that top pop coin in the SMS set. It's fun, but I don't know. It's kind of like I got out of it because I never did. I didn't follow through. I never do. Too busy. Too busy. Not. You have to have the money to send them off. Sometimes you got to send them off like 2, 3, 4, 5 times to get a half grade or grade. Like there's more to it than people know. But we're gonna call it last chance. We have high 15. Fair warning to all. 1966 here. Special mint set. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, man. Jeremy Johnson. That's a good looking SMS set. What did you say, Alex? If Lemonhead got himself graded, he would come back with $1 million stamp on his head. Dude, I appreciate you. That's really a nice thing to say. I doubt it. I would probably come back with one of those like poison X's or something that they put on poison. I appreciate the heck out of that. Oh! Scared the heck out of me. I knocked the box over. Okay, Jeremy Johnson, congratulations. Yeah, no compliments, man. You messed me all up. I'm not used to that stuff. God bless you, though. I mean, really, but damn it, stop it. I don't know what to say now. I don't know what to do. I'm like, oh, no, not used to that. I get that. I'm used to the opposite. You can call me anything, I'll answer to it. Odds are I'll answer to it. 1966 SMS. Isn't that funny? And I might be more comfortable. It's like how weird is that? I bet people were like wouldn't even understand. How could you be more comfortable being called a bad word than having a nice compliment making you feel awkward? Yeah, it's crazy. Normal, but not everybody has different travels, different experiences. I like it though. Keep it coming. Stop it some more. I mean, tell me how handsome I am. That's what I'm waiting for. Not poison. All right. Next up, this is the last year. All right. Now I got it cracked and ready to pull it out so we can show it too. This is a 67, you guys. 1967 SMS. So this is a special mint set. 710. This is oil upside down. What's going on, man? And you're very welcome, Jeremy. And thank you. And Jeremy's out the gate, but coincidentally, that's correct. I had said that they're valued the same. So 9 is the starting point, you guys. So 9 to open. I'll show the set as you're bidding. I'm just fixing the camera. Lincoln says 10. Okay, so here we go. Let's take a good look at this bad boy. The half's upside down inside the holder. 10, 12 from Jeremy, and 13 from Alex. So 40% half. He spun around in the holder. These holders are kind of like rattlers. They're not fit tight. You shake it, you'll hear rattling. All of them. But they are they're made for this. They're direct fit somewhat. Now that's an SMS finish. Not quite business class, not quite proof. That's a nice strike. That's a very nice strike. And Lincoln's out. Thank you, Lincoln. Is that rotating really hard? No, it's not. Germany's in for 15. Yeah, the nickel's pretty. The quarter's good looking too. And it's got just a little bit of haze, but that's an SMS finish. It's legit. Like, I've seen enough of these. I can get it with I got the eye for them. But I'm already comfortable with all these sets being legit because it's one source. This was one collection. And all the stuff tonight, with the exception of only a few lots, and everything's been spot on what it was described as, and it's all legit. And this came from my good. It wouldn't have been offered to me. All right, here we go. 15. Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. 1967. I'm gonna get the card ready, and then we're gonna run it. 1967 SMS set. All right, last chance to bid, you guys. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Jeremy, congrats. Oh. All right. Oldies. How are you, Al? Good to see you, brother. All I needed was the halves. Did you get all? You did get all three, right? Nice, awesome, Jeremy. And you needed them. That's cool. Bigfoot, Silver, Hide and Seeker. Last video, I didn't comment, but I watched it. Very cool, dude. And good to see, and good to see you, brother. Always happy to see both those guys. Awesome. All right. Moving on. We're down to sets. And we can start $90. Let's do that. Right there. We're going to put together, because of the amount that we have, we're going to put together a date run. Because I do have literally every single year in UNC, United States Mint, set from 66 all the way to 2007. So you're talking about, there's sets in there that are valued at $35, $40, a few of them, and all the way to $4. So not enough time, and I think it might double you up on a few years, but it's just for auction. It's really the only way to do it. Yeah, that's possible. That's why I was even speaking about the eye for the finish, to know if it's legit. Those are not sealed. They are able to be popped open. So somebody who's very tedious, and unfortunately unscrupulous people out there, they do that. They'll swap coin. So it's my responsibility to know these things and to be able to, by sight, and that I can tell you that it hasn't been tampered with, because there's telltales and things to look for that it's like security. I don't want to share all of it, although I'm very forthcoming. I don't think I've ever told somebody no, I won't tell you. But yeah, it is possible. So it helps to learn those things. What to look for. The finish is really, it's the proof in the pudding is, if it's got the SMS finish on it, it's the only coin that could have it. Only the SMS. There's a chance to catch a cameo and other types of finishes because it just is. But there's no chance to being in a coin that wasn't made in an SMS set accidentally having an SMS finish. I've never heard of that. The vice versa. So kind of it's indigenous to them. Anyhow, so we're gonna put a lot together. So we're gonna start off with 1968, and we'll put together. We could do. You want to do them in 3-year increments? 67, 8, and 9, and then also to do it well would be to consider the shipping, the weight, etc., and the value. All that together, because there would be one way to do it that would be the most obvious, or maybe not obvious, but the smartest to do. That takes advantage of everything in consideration. So I'm going to say 4 years, up to the 70. So opening bid, we're going to need 35. 4 sets, 35. Yeah, 1967 through 70. $35 is the bid. Let me grab them. They're all original in the original mint in the envelope. There's the 68, 69, 70, and it is large date. That's noted on there. If it was small date, it would be a lot more money. It is large date. And what I say, we're going to do 4, 68, 9, no, 3, I'm sorry. Excuse me, you guys, I'm sorry. 68, 69, and 70. So 3. And the starting, I had the number wrong. I apologize. I gotta mark this off. That's why, because I didn't do what I was supposed to. There. So the new number would be 28. I need an opening bid at 28. Sorry about that. I apologize. These are uncirculated mint, United States mint, original envelopes, packaging. The 70 is the one that's the most valuable, current market on it, and they always go for more. Typically, is $16. Is just the 1970 set by itself. And Alexander says 30. Al. Yeah, if the topic is off topic, thank you, Hidden. And there's any chance that the other participants in the chat right now that are here would take it some kind of way, I would really appreciate that. I'd rather you guys not, just in good taste, for me, please. I don't want anybody to get offended. So that's what I mean by please be respectful of each other, Yeah, no, I'm not saying you did. I really don't even know. I could be totally off. It's hard to keep up with everything. I'm just getting a context by one comment. I could be totally wrong. So if I am,
just ignore what I'm saying. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal either way. And I love you. Did I tell you I love you today? If I didn't, I love you. Okay, so we're at 30, looking for 31. We're going to call fair warning. These are the UNC sets. United States Mint, 68, 1969, and 1970. It is a large date variety on the cent in the 70. You have the large and small. The small commands a much larger price in just like as it sits like that. The sets, I think they're in like the $50 range, maybe, opposed to like 16. So yeah, like what, 5 times probably more. So always look for those small date 70s in the presets. All right, you guys. Fair warning. Group hug. Yeah, my bad. I worry a lot. I just want to make sure. I'm very protective of all of you guys individually and together as a group. You know what I mean? I take offense when you guys are offended, and it would be the same in person. That's just me. I take it very serious, so it's like a big brother type of thing. I can't help myself. Midnight Silver Run, how are you, man? $80 now? Yeah, right on. It's even more than I remember. Yeah, that's a nice price right there. That's cool. Okay, here we go, folks. Last chance, fair warning going once. Where are we at? Going twice. And sold. And I believe congratulations to Alexander, right? Yeah, Alexander Smith. Congrats, brother, for 30. Alexander. $68 through $70 onk sets. Okay, so the next lot, same starting price, 28, except this is a 4-year. You get 4 sets in this one. So this is a date run of 1971, 72, 73, and 74. Those are the 4 years covered. The big one out of those 4 years is the 73. The 73 current market is 14-15 range. Like, so that's the biggest part out of that price, starting price. The others you're looking at like they're $4 to $6 sets. So the bid is for 4 actual years, all in original mint. And like I said, 71 UNC set. Let me adjust my camera. And the 72, the 1973, and there's Ikes. I think the Ikes are why some of these jumped up. And 74, right? That's what I said? Yeah, correct. All right, so that's a lot of 4. Where'd my pin go? None silver. The silver just was prior. Those were 40% halves. Did somebody ask that? I don't see a question, so I don't see a reason to like point it out. Like, what the heck? But yeah, these are the UNC sets because silver does not matter. You get into the early sets, 50s and stuff. The uncirculated sets, just the regular business class, they are way more valuable than the pro sets. Way more. Like, it's not even close. Silver has no bearing on numismatic value. It gets its ass kicked on the regular. Like silver's like 23 or 4 sorry dollars an ounce right now. That's nothing. There's pennies that are worth a penny, even modern. It's crazy. A modern penny that's worth hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Silver has no bearing on numismatic value. Numismatic value up against silver, and it wins by far. It's so superior. It's not even. It's not. I don't even know why it would even be a question. Silver. You want silver? Ask for silver. But to mingle the two, it's ridiculous. It really, it's a bad. It's in my personal opinion, only my opinion, always. I don't let silver content of anything have any bearing whether I buy or I don't buy, because I know numismatics. I'm always in it for the numismatic side because it's literally so superior. You're putting yourself to an ounce price, $23 range. All the coin there is in coin collecting from $23 in value down. That's really a small pool of stuff that if you're going to keep yourself there, then yeah, maybe the silver content will help. I don't know. Yeah, I know, but I'll do the explaining. And it's that really, what does that mean? That has nothing to do with anything. Made it back. Party can start again. Thank you, Bama. This is a lot of 4. You got 4-year run from 1971, 2, 3, and 4 in the United States Mint uncirculated sets. $28 is where we're looking on the start, the opener. And these are going to have all your Philadelphia and Denver minted coin for year. So, as example, this is how they come in CeeLo. You got 1974, pretty looking Ike, pretty looking quarter, all your standard issue. This is business strike coin. This is the coin that was struck. It's the uncirculated. The day it was made, or possibly not the day of, but you know, never hit circulation. Sat in a hopper, you know, bin. That's how they got spit out or in the bins, either put in the canvas bags and sent off to the Fed, and then off to the banks, and then some of them were sent to assembly line where they went through machine and they were put in here for collectors. This was done just for us every year, still is. Only us. But this is business strike coin, included in those mintages. And then this is your Philly stuff. And we got an opener. We got 30 Mr. Lincoln coins. Yeah, it's these are the mint sets. These are the uncirculated mint sets. You have proof sets, then you have mint set. These are the specimens that if you are collecting mint set, that's what these are. If you want a specimen of every coin we made in a year, this is one fashion, one way, and it's the way to do it. Some of the nicer coin is still to be found. It comes out of sets. People buy these in big number, like as many as they can get their hands on, trying to find those better grade coins. And this is really like the most common way that people do that. Or they buy them they needed a 74 quarter for their Washington album, etc. I could go on. And there's lots of ways to do it. None righter than the other. Nothing wrong. It's however you enjoy the hobby. That's it. There's no wrong or right. There's no judgment, nothing to be judged by. It's however you want to partake. That's it. However you enjoy it is the right way to do it. Because opinions, you'll get a lot of opinions. You'll never get the same answer twice from 2 dealers. That's all I needed to know when I found that out. If 2 dealers or 10 give me 10 answers to the same question that I posed to them, it told me that there's lots of ways to do this correctly because it's all correct. So I don't know if that helps or not. Eddie Van Halen from throat cancer. Oh, no way, dude. Not Eddie Van Halen. Somebody said Van Halen. I didn't know it was Eddie. That was my favorite guitarist in the world. I'm a Van Halen like era kid. That was my rock band. And I loved Eddie Van Halen. I didn't know that. Rest in peace, Eddie Van Halen. Okay, so we're going to call last chance, you guys. This is a 4-lot Unk set, 71 through 3. No, I'm sorry, 4. And going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Lincoln Central, congratulations, sir. Yeah, that sucks, man. He passed away. I didn't know that. I just, every time I hear the name Eddie Van Halen, I can see him in the Hot for Teacher video on top of the table in the lunchroom. You know, like just like doing like the Johnny Be Good. You know, kicking doing the like AC/DC, like what's his name, going on one leg, kicking it, like just getting down, but he's stepping on everybody's lunch, the kids' lunch. I don't know why. You know, it's like it was the '80s MTV cable. You know, that was my age group. Hey, thank you, Lincoln, and you're very welcome, dude. You're very welcome. Yeah, pretty cool. But Eddie Van Halen, arguably one of the best guitarists ever in history, too, right? Eddie Van Halen could play electric guitar like a god. And that was like, it's like, yeah, David Lee Roth was my Van Halen. That was my one of my favorite groups. 71 through 4, Unk, set, lot, Lincoln Central. All right, let me get this back in its package. Alright, we got a few more, and alright, like starting 75, you get a nice run all the way to like up to 82, which they didn't make a set in 82. They're valuable. Their value is like double, and they hold. And a few of these years they're trending right now, which means like they're like diamonds in the rough, man. Who, if you had a bunch of them, they're the 70s right now, are like they're holding their own, and better than that. So we're gonna go 75, 6, and 7. All right, we're gonna stick with 3, just because I think the price point you guys might particularly like better. I'm not sure. One of you guys might even take them all, but 75, you're looking at 9. 76s are 10 right now, and 8. Dang it. So 27. So yeah. So starting price, $27 is the opener. And this is on a lot of 3. You're bidding on 3 sets. So the one bid wins 3 sets. 1975. Dang, that envelope's bright white. That thing is pretty clean. Shortcut riff champ. Eddie was awesome. Yeah, he was awesome, man. Short riff, shortcut riff champ. I never heard it put that way. Like guitar, I'm sure it's a guitar thing. 76 and 77. Then we'll open up the 77. Lincoln Central says 27. Cause I'm guessing, because these are all the Ike years. So here's the 77 in the CeeLo. This is the Philadelphia. Then you got the Denver. he likes that Ike, and I'm like, look at that penny. That it's got a golden color. I wonder if that got in the wrong rinse. That thing's gold, dude. It's like brass. It's not the typical finish that it should be. And those are possible. Sometimes they got stuck in bins and etc. Or they got in the wrong wash. Because it's got a really cool color. I like that. I really like that one. That's it's not typical. Jeremy Johnson weighs in 28, Alexander 29. Cheryl said she'll be right back. Thank you, Cheryl. Well, I'll be here, Mama. I love Cheryl. I love Cheryl Busman. And Jeremy Johnson says 31. No, I'm not saying complete your Ikes, unless you're trying to complete the 100 of every Ike. I can imagine. Lincoln Central is Mr. Ike. We just call you Mr. Ike behind your back. He probably owns more Ikes than anybody in the country. Alexander says 32. Lincoln's out. Thank you, Lincoln. You think just toning like in across the board, like uniform toning, because it's like uniform toning like that. I think that's even rarer. I could be wrong. Don't hold me to that, but could be. That's one theory. And 33 from Jeremy Johnson. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alexander. Fourth set. Oh. To the power of 3, Bigfoot. Yeah, I love Cheryl. Yeah. She's one of the treasures on in YouTube coin community. She really is. And she's always been nothing but absolutely too kind to me, and always a pleasure. I'm always happier when I see Cheryl or bump into her. Very nice people, man. Good people. All right, so we're gonna wind it down. I'm gonna get the paper ready, and then we're gonna run it. All right, so this was a 75 through 7, so 75, 6, and 7. Right, that's a lot of 3. Yeah, 5, 6, and 7. A lot of 3. Unk. Set. All right, last chance to bid. These go back in the envelope. Rose Dragon wants to know, this is a lot of 3. 3 in total, starting with, and these are the United States uncirculated sets, Unk sets, 75, 76, and 77. And we have a high bid right now of 33. All right, so last chance. We got Hawkeye. We got last second bid. Mr. Hawkeye says 34. Hawkeye, PA. Hey, oldies. I lurked on you all night. Last night or the night before. I was really busy, man. So I knew if I had said hi, I wouldn't be able to not I wouldn't have got my work done. But I hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming in here, oldies, and I love you, Al. I hope you're well, brother. Okay, Rose Dragons jumps in at 37. Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped. 35, then 36 from Jeremy, then 37 from Rose. She beat you, Hawkeye. I see your bid at 37. Appreciate you. And Jeremy comes back. So right now, as it stands, we're high with 38. 38, Jeremy Johnson with 38. All right, we have 2 extra bidders last second, so that gives me a little more time to put these back in their envelope. You got to get them between the little cardboard. They come with cardboard, 2 pieces of inserts there to protect the coin. All right, and we got our paper ready. Okay, so here we go. Get them in. And Ed Nikolai jumps in with 39. Hawkeye's out. Thank you, Hawkeye. I appreciate that. Rose Dragon with 40. She just beat you, Jeremy. I do see your bid.
And Jeremy's out. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jeremy. All right, so we got high, we got Rose. Up, Ed Nikolai's back with 41. $41. Rose is thinking. She's thinking. She says, "Dang it." All right, here we go. Fair warning. You gotta get it in or don't. Last chance, going once. Going twice. And sold. Ed Nikolai. And just about a minute late, Jeremy Johnson weighed in with 42. Appreciate that bid, Jeremy, but it's too late. So not a triad of snipe. That's what it is, bros. But congratulations, Ed Nikolai, 41. Let me get that written down. That was a really, thank you guys, everyone. That was a good battle for sure. And 77 like that. All right. Okay, so 78, 79, and 80, and 81. And that keeps them right around the same area. That'd be a $30 opener, 4 sets. Yeah. Okay, let me catch up, make sure I don't miss nothing. Yeah, awesome. Everybody's congratulating. I love those snipes. Yeah, I'm sure I can do it. You know, it's I get amazed at how close. Even when they're just a little over, it's the same as being just a little under. It's that close. It's like, it's crazy to me. What are you guys doing? You know what you're bidding on? Or I was thinking out loud and you guys were listening. Since when do you listen? Go figure. Well, hold on. They might not be in there. I'm just reading off of my notes. I gotta double check. They're there. All right. So 78, 79, all original, 1980, and 1981. A lot of 4. We have an opener of 30, Lincoln. And we have 35 from Jeremy Johnson. Oh, Rose, I appreciate you. Alden Davis is maybe you're off work now, I don't know. But how you doing, Alden? 36 from Alexander. 710 says, I'm surprised you don't say rigged. He says, hurry up. Who are you telling to hurry up? Jeremy Johnson says 40. That's the one thing we're trying to relax and not hurry. I've had to hurry all my life, man. For once in my life, I'm trying to slow down, you know, and just take it easy, baby. Take it easy. I ain't in no rush. But if somebody's in a hurry, I don't mind trying to accommodate you, but we're trying to, like, just take it easy. 45, Jeremy Johnson says, Alexander's out. Thank you, Alexander. Alden is off. He's at home. Cool. Nice. 46, Rose Dragon Coin says, make it 46. And Jeremy Johnson jumps in with 47. Mr. Numismatist, 48, he says. Jeremy Johnson goes 50. He rounds it off and says, make it 5-0, 50. Rose Dragon Coin says, y'all know I'm yelling at you right now at the screen. LOL. And Lincoln, hurry up, I'm getting older by the minute. I can't help that. That you and me both. Hidden just wants to make Rose Dragon Coins understand he had nothing to do with anything in that but he still apologizes. And he's sorry. But he didn't do it. Don't trust it. I don't trust anything. I don't trust him. I'm going to blame it on him. No, I'm joking. Alright, so it has slowed down. So I'm going to get the card ready. This is a lot, and then we're going to run it. This is a lot of 4 Ankh sets. And what I say, 78 through 81. Alright. Okay, folks. Here we go. We have a high bid of 50. Looking for 51. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. I gotta scroll back though, because I'm not. Who was Jeremy Johnson? Okay, Jeremy Johnson, congrats, man, for 50. Jeremy Johnston. All right. And Jeremy, that's Lincoln, that's Alex. Right here. Right. Get you right there. Okay. Scratch that off. Correct. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to jump just to change a little bit up. Aunt Orta! What's happening, Aunt? Good to see you, brother. Okay, cool. I'm caught up. Awesome. Aunt Orta, Aunt, what's up, Aunt? Alright, we're going to go to back to the end of this run of set. Just in case somebody was waiting on a chance at them, you would have to wait a long time. And we're not going to go through all. We're going to do a few more. So this is I love these. This is the 2008. Alright. You got your Denver. And your Philadelphia. And then included, these are like the biggest face value, like out of the mint set out of all the years, because the inclusion of the dollars. So you got the presidential dollars, then you have the Sacagawea dollar for the year. That's 5 in face right there. And then you have the quarters for the year, all the different quarters. 2008, you're looking at the like the Hawaii, New Mexico, etc. And then your standard issue, your nickel, your penny, nickel, dime, quarter, half. So that's quite a bit of face, and then it's times 2 because you have the P and D. Now these are the years for to catch the satin. So these are very popular. Is when they went to this
when all this was included and the years that it encompassed. All right, so the 2008 is this is a $33 set. That's current market right now. It's 33. So I got to start it at 33. These are all day long, and they have lower mintages also. I think it's a part of the premium, but there's years there that the '07, it's 19. It's 2/3 of the 2008. So the 2008, I'm guessing it might be a mintage thing. Why it's so much more valuable than the its predecessor. You know, the 1 year. It's only 2008 after 7. Why would it jump so high? I'm not positive, but I know that the satins, it might be just the satin thing. If somebody knows, you might want to weigh in and help out, but either way, it's just extra info. But 33 is what the asking opening is. And that's 33 is really a wholesale price starting point. It's not the walk into a LCC. It's not retail. Retail is more. Butchered. Who got butchered? Really quickly, I gotta sneak like a bite or something. I don't mean to be rude and eat in camera, so I'm gonna duck. Alright. Sorry, it had to wait, huh? $34. We have a bid at 34. I couldn't say it because I took a bite. Waited so long. No, this is just like the stuff that we've been showing. It just the style, how they package changes through the years. This is 2008. It's P&D, and this is how it was packaged. It's just by the time you get to 2008, they weren't doing the presidential gold dollars back in the day. This includes those. Everything that was going on in 2008 is in here. Your certificate of authenticity. Look how big and how many boxes are on that sucker. It's because of how many coin. You got 14 coins, 14 different coins times 2. That's 28. There's 28 coins in here. That's a lot of coin, but that's all the coin we made that year. That's a lot of coin. I mean, like the mint had to have been busier. That's a lot of stuff, opposed to like say 1977. They were only doing the nickel, dime, quarter, half, and the Ike, you know. And then you got to go a few years before the Susan B. Anthony is a part of that. It's like they're doing triple the coin in 2008, triple the work. They're still minting these things in the numbers, the millions. Pretty cool. All right, so this one. Thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. I really do. So you got under a million mintage, 745,000 of these sets only. So I was guessing, but I was correct. All the things that I know about these, because I've dealt with them multiple times. But that premium, why it not the 07, even though the 07 has a nice value, and there it is right there. It's a 750,000 mintage. That's a nice low number. And we have 35 bid from Rose Dragon. I do see your 34 bid, Hawkeye. I appreciate it. Jeremy Johnson says 36. You might want to refresh, Hawkeye. Your 36 popped in, but right after him, and it like a few seconds later. Alexander 37. Right before everything happened in 209. Yeah, 209 is a big year for. Very good, Rose. Jeremy Johnson for 40. Yeah, 2009. A lot of change, a lot of stuff. It's one of those years. It's like I like all the stuff that went on into the Lincolns. I mean, like a lot of things. Rose Dragon says 41. Alexander Smith is out. He is conceded. Thank you, Alex. And Jeremy Johnson says 43. We have a bid of 43. You're welcome, Trav. Thank you. Rose Dragon Bits 44. Jeremy Johnson says 45. Alright. That was the last bite. That'll hold me over for a long time. Alright, so we get a high 45. And life was still happy and free. I don't know. My 2009, I was in the throes of losing our home, my business. It was the downturn in construction. It was really bad. It wasn't 2008 or 2007. 2007, polar opposites, day and night. I was living the American dream in every way, shape, and form, and killing it. Killing it. Not a worry in the world. Had no idea it was coming. No idea. Yeah. And the phone stopped ringing overnight. Lost everything I had. My business. Everything. For the second time. I've been through recession. We had 2 recessions. People always forget from the first war. The first the Desert Storm or whatever. Yeah, there was one around that time too. And I had just started a business. I was younger though. It was more survivable. The second one took it out of me. Just too old to start from scratch again. But I started from scratch in coin, and I'm here still. So thank God, and God bless YouTube and all you fine folks. 48. Rose says 46. Jeremy says 48. Yeah, 2020. I mean, minus the COVID, which is a total different thing. It's not that it was worse for me then. I had more attached. I had more to lose, and I know, that some of you out there have it. You have those things, so it's happening now. It's like but I've been there, so I understand and I feel for you guys. The more you have to lose, the more on the line, the more responsibility. The more stress, heartache, pain, sorrow. Like, I know. I've been there. And like, I woke up today. I'm grateful. It's just hindsight. You gotta take a step back and take a deep breath and remember, like, you're still alive. That's a miracle in itself. Try to look at the bright side. I hope that I'm just trying to always be positive, but it's hard. I know. So all you guys, just take care of yourself and be nice to each other. There's enough crazy shit going on in the world. Why make it any harder on yourself or anybody else, Just like, I'm trying different stuff, that's all. I might join a cult. Anybody know where I can join a cult? Never did that before. That might be fun. Alright, final warning, you guys. Show it again for Lincoln. A 2-set 2008. My bad. This is the P&D Unk set for 2008. Right? So you got because those years, this year I should say, we're doing the presidential dollars. That's going on, that series. You got the quarter series going on. Those are included. Then you have your regular standard issue, penny, nickel, dime, quarter, half, and the Sacagawea. Sacagawea, right? Say it right? I always have a tough time with that one. And that series in 2008 is also in play. So this is one of those biggest face value and the sheer number of coin, because you got 28 coin because of the Denver and the Philadelphia. And then 2008 is the under a million mintage, 750,000 some odd thousand. That's a nice low mintage. So that's why from 07 to 8 it jumps quite a bit, the value. Cool. All right, you guys. Yeah, Johnson, I'm with you. I'm there too. Just even more complicated. So, but I understand. I never could say that before. So I feel for you, man. Just hang in there. and fight the good fight, and take care of yourself. Us, if you're anything like me, man, men, we're not very good at taking care of ourselves, and so it's like you got to remember to do that, and it's hard. It's hard for me anyhow. So, last chance, you guys. Dude, what's our high, Lincoln, and who is high? Could you do that? Could you scroll back real quick? Roadrunner, good to see you, man. I saw you sneak in here. All right, you guys. Cold Club fees too high? Damn, thank you, man, because I didn't know. Yeah, that would be one of those things I would look for cheap fee, monthly fee. Here we go. Going once. That's funny. Going twice. And sold. Jeremy at 48. Congrats, Jeremy Johnson. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, everybody. 2008 Unk. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I remember I think I remember the divorce thing, but I should have just assumed. It's like not hearing it and just the same thing going on. So it's like it's hard, you know. Like I'm not always. I pay attention. I try to, but I miss a lot because my mind. I'll be doing things and I'm still somewhere else, and because of that, literally. So God dang, man, we got more in common than I knew. Yeah, right on, Jeremy. Well, knowing that now, I'll throw some extra stuff in there, bro. I can't promise what, but I will. But yeah, hang in there, man. Because I know more. I mean, and I don't deal with it well some days, and some days I do. So I know what you're going through, brother. Just hang in there, man. Fight that good fight. That's all you can do. And the good advice from good people was the one day at a time thing, and it works. It helps. It's the best that I've gotten to so far. Is just I try not to go or plan past a day. I deal with the things I can do about the things I can't. I try not to think about because the stress. I'm trying not to stress. It'll just put you in a bad way. It's no good. It doesn't help. But it's easier said than done, right? I get it. So anyhow, and I'll pray for you, bro. I'll pray. It helps. Dang it. Yeah, it was 2007, you guys. P&D, Unk set. The 2007 19 is what we need to open. Same thing, Jeremy. So this year, quarters, standard issue stuff, nickel dime quarter, half, cycle with G and presidential dollars, and look at that half. And that even the dime sitting next to it. That is satin. That is a satin finish and a very good example of it too. Perfectly satin and beautiful. So these, in these years, the satin finishes. This is where you got them. And Penny Queen, 19. Alexander, 21. Hidden, 22. Alexander Smith, thank you. Penny Queen is out. Alexander says 23. Hidden says 24. And Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. 2007 Unk set. All right. We got a high bid of 24. We're gonna call fair warning. Last chance of bid going once. Going twice. And sold. Hidden. Congrats, Hidden. $24. Right. Right here. That'll work. Done. Alright. Good people. Lastly, we're going to show the non-bid items because this is the end of the auction. I think we made decent time too. Yeah. And there's only two things. Awesome. So just real quickly, we're just going to revisit the two items and see if anybody wants to entertain. 86 Prestige set. 1986. Hidden says, please help me make sure the app receives the message. Oh, you didn't want me to read that. Hold on a second. Hold on. Please send that to Penny Queen. Oh, okay. Let me make a note of that. Definitely. And Penny Queen, you hear him? Hidden is gifting the 2007 set, Mama. Yeah, that is nice. Right on, Hidden. All right, so gift to Penny Queen. Sweet. From Hidden. Okay. 2007 Unk set. You got it, man. I got the note and it goes right there. Alright. Done. You got it. Alright. I'm just making sure I'm not missing something. Okay, I'm caught up. I believe so. Okay, yeah. So lastly, everyone, did you get anything from Travis? Yeah. If there's anything that she got, then shipping wise, it's kind of a heavy set. It could put it over. Regardless, you guys, it'll be in the invoices and stuff. But I know how you are, Hidden. You're prompt. You always pay. You keep track on your own. God bless you. I appreciate it too.
Okay, so yeah, I couldn't remember to be honest. So she didn't. So just know it's an extra $3.50 hidden. Who you calling heavy? I don't even know. I don't even remember saying heavy. All right. So the five, in the original package from the mint. So yeah, five total. They came five to a box like this of the 1986 uncirculated sets, and we looked at one. It's the cleanest uncirculated set in envelope like that I've ever seen. I've never seen one that nice. That's I mean really they're pristine, and there's five in there. 50 is what we wanted as an opener for it because that's what they list for. They're $10 sets, the 86. There's five in there, pretty easy. We're not putting a premium because of the like this has just been opened to make sure that they were in like the right year probably. It's still got the like who it was sent to. Pretty cool. I like this stuff. It doesn't mean anything more, but it was all inside of one collection. And the 86s, because I had two. Oh, I might have just grabbed it. I think it was just the one, not bid. The specimens are immaculate. These things are beautiful. So this is the 86. Look at that. Very, very nice. All of them. Deep cant. The coin is just these are how they looked when they were made, man, and they did well. Sometimes they tone, sometimes they haze, sometimes it's appealing, sometimes it's not. There's the range of what you stand to get. You never know. But this is ideal when speaking to the condition of the coin, And a coin that's toned isn't damaged. You got to hope it's appealing, that it's good looking, because if it isn't, it'll hurt the value. It's like it's a new world. It's different than it was before. Toning is, it gets a premium. It's starting to take over all the top populations of coins in grade. So just something that didn't exist 30 years ago. It was only looked at as damage. So right there, the 86 set. It was earlier on, right? Yeah, it was. Where did I write down? I want to say 25. 25 was the opening bid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember that correct. 25 on the 1986. And that's it, folks. Appreciate you guys. More than you know. And shout out to CJ Coins and Crafts for the new cards. These are the lasered ones onto like the metal, like this is like a type of tin or something. It's like, or aluminum, I think he said. Freaking awesome. All right, 25. We got an opener on the 86. Right on. I just saw that, so we're going to, because this is like stuff that didn't get a bid, we're instantly into calling. And we do have another caller. We got 27. There he is, Treasure to Texas. You gotta check the email, dude. I never got the email from you for your win, your giveaway last week. So I'm glad you popped in. I didn't know if you have the same address. I need you to email me right now with where you want me to ship your win to. And good to see you, brother. 27, Alexander. I'll let Alex have it. Okay, so that's code for I'm out. And you say that. Thank you, Alden. Right on, Treasure. Thank you, brother. Okay, so 27, Alexander Smith. Last chance, everyone. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander, congrats, man. Alexander, 27, 1986, Prestige. set. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. Oh, and 45 is what we're looking for on the decanter set, which we'll take buy it now, like the bin price, 45 flat. The shipping's 15, and that's on these 1956. These were made. Political. You got the elephant. These are alcohol decanters. These are made in Japan by the Royal China. That's the company that made these. Jim Beam. They were part of like those that line during that time. Political mascot is what they called these. All right, that's the background. These were corked. Like, it's pretty cool. I've had these for a long time. I used to deal in like collectible and stuff, and at this time it has all the stamping in there, or the wording in there. It was illegal to put alcohol in these at the time, and it states that it's forbidden by state law, or the sale of reuse with alcohol in it. But then it does say the artist, the model number, and info also. So that's what's down there. And, political. You got your elephant and your burro. Hee-haw, hee-haw. You put some rum in my bed. Yeah, but one of them's got this was what they would do. They would drill a hole in it so that it couldn't hold alcohol or fluid anymore. So one of them, I think it's one. I don't think both of them has it. So one was made. I don't know the background to that, but that's the case on this one. One, yes, it has the hole. One, it don't. So we could just throw a bottle of Captain Morgan in there in the box with it. Lemons boom the bass. Oh, it's the neighbor. Either getting home from work or leaving. Hawkeye, good night, Hawkeye. Thanks for coming, brother, and it was good to hear about your sugar, man. So keep it up. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it, and I'll be thinking about you. We're both diabetic, and it's like it's a pain in the you know what. And it's just, I wouldn't will it on my worst enemy. I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. Trying to keep up with the chat. Now, is there anything that I missed that I need to see for sure? I don't think so. Of course, the donkey has a pee hole, right? That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, thank you, Bigfoot. Aren't they? I've had a lot of different ones. I have one other right here that I pulled out. It's a cat. This is one of my favorites, and it's a decanter, and it's glass. It's got that like goldenish yellow, like retro, like 60s feel to it, and it's a decanter. You can fill it up with whatever you want, whatever what tickles your fancy. Probably vino. I picture vino in that thing. Maybe some Night Train. Some Night Train. Some Thunderbird. What's the word? Thunderbird. What's the price? 40 twice. It used to cost 80 cents. That's what the old guys told me. All right. Amber. Thank you, Penny Queen. Amber. Right on. Very cool.
Rum, just rum across the board, no matter what it goes in. The Windex, empty it out, fill it up with rum. Noted, burned in DNA. I got it. Rum. Spiced? Always spiced? All rums are spiced, right? I think so. I remember the Captain Morgan. I've had a few 2 tree bottles of Captain Morgan. It's good. It goes down good. Too easy though. But I was hardcore drinker. Like I probably washed that bottle of Morgan down with like a bottle of 151 or something, and then a 30 pack of Bud. Spiced. Yes, I concur. I love everyone, but still in my but still in my feelings. Everything is still fresh. Yeah, I'm still in throes of it, dude, and I don't get it to even see my kids, and I don't even know where they went to when they left. They didn't even leave a forwarding address. I might not ever see them again in my life, and I try not to think about it at all because it's absolutely devastating. So I'm in the same boat, man, and it's like I can't even go to the dryer without seeing a photograph and then getting stuck there. Like I'll be standing there for an hour and I can't even move. And it's I've had the advice to take the pictures down, and I'm having a hard time. And it's already been like 6 months. I can't believe how fast time goes by. So I feel for you, man. I know I'm not downplaying it or making it up. I'm in the same boat, man. And that was 20 plus years, like 22, 23 years married. Um, yeah. So anyhow, yeah. Anytime, man. I'm here. I don't do nothing. I don't go nowhere. Like I'm just here by myself. Like it never. It's crazy. It's if you would have told me all this stuff a year ago, I would tell you you're nuts. And it's like you never know. Anything's possible. That's the dryer. Those are the pictures. And it's like, and then I keep photos of my kids at different ages up there, and it's getting tough, man. And like, I don't know. I can't take them down. I'm not going to. But I don't know. I might have to. I found out I'm not as strong as I thought I was. I'm not as tough as I thought I was. And I've never been scared of any man on this planet. I've been stabbed, shot, hit with the car, ran over, beaten every day by the police when I was a kid. All that shit, nothing. This, man, I am not tough. So crazy, huh? Freaking crazy. But yeah, and coming here, I always brag about YouTube and thankful. I am. I think it saved my life, to be honest. But how many folks I've come across that identical circumstance is more than I want to admit to. Is it in the water? Like, is it a full moon all more than normal? Like, what's going on? Or is this just the way it is? Was it like this for the generation before me? Is it normal? Everything I read says it's not. It's getting more and more. Like something's going on. Something's not good. And, you could guess. We can have theories. I have theories. I don't want to get into that, and I won't. But it's not good to the good. It's not, it's bad. It's getting worse. Like the coin flip of getting married and it lasting, it's worse than 50-50 now. Like all the old school values are gone. Like it's just getting, okay, fine. If it produces better fruit, but it's not. And the world ain't in a better state. And I could go on and on. So, but that has nothing to do with me and mine. All I care about is me and mine, my responsibilities, that, like my little part of where I fit in. If I can do anything outside of that, I will. I've always have. But like right now, what's going on mine, because that's all I'm responsible for, it's demolished and it's crazy. And then I know and have met
lots of you wonderful guys and girls on here that you're going through the same thing, and I feel bad because I know what it feels like. So it sucks, man, because it's huge. The amount of people on here on YouTube, and not everybody talks about it. So like some of you that you're not going through it or been through it, you got no idea. You know, like the people around you, like what they're going through. They're going through hell, like sheer hell. It's crazy. So it's like YouTube. YouTube is good medicine for a lot of people. It really is. I see it all the time. It's been for me, anyhow. But yeah, my email is the PayPal email up on the screen. And anybody, Jeremy and everybody else included, like, you want to shoot me an email, talk about something, or literally, I'm game. If I can help, it helps me too. You know, like just talking about stuff is healthy, even if it's just to listen. And like I know a lot of time goes by, and I don't get to talk about stuff, and I can see it. It took a while, but it's not good. So like getting stuff out helps. It won't fix it, I know that, but it helps. So take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, I know. Like, I mean, like just in the room right now, it's more than not out of the participants. Like this is a pretty good example. There's more people in here that've been through it, going through it, or literally than haven't. So that makes it like if we were to make a baseline to judge the population by, let's say, right? I mean, like really, like do some scientific science stuff the way real scientists do. It wouldn't be a good judge. Our data, our numbers, like it would be it would paint a pretty bad picture. So good thing they're not using my chat off of Lemonhead Penny's auction to make any kind of decision. Thank God. It wouldn't be good, man. They'd freak out. Don't email. Z Fuel says, don't email me because I'm a jerk. I'll give you advice you don't want. Hey, that's I'm glad you said that because I'm not always in every day in a good mood, you know. So it's like I might give you any given day. Take it. You got to take it with a grain of salt, you know. Remember, advice is it's exactly what it is. It's just advice. But I can tell you that I mean well. I always mean well. But whether or not it's what you need to hear, don't hold me responsible. But I'm here. Hookup culture, women are more masculine than men. And yeah, see all that. That's what I mean. Like literally getting into the theories or the whatever people think. It's so big a monster. It's in every facet of everybody's life. The little thing, the big thing. It's there's more stuff to contend with than I think any one person knows. And they all overlap. They all affect each other. If one changes a little, they're not stuff that you just overnight you're conscious of. A lot of it's missed because of how subtle it is. Like these are really complex things that we take for granted because we think that they're easy. You know, oh, it's the way it is. And before you know it, you turn around, you wake up, and it's the same thing. You know, history teaches us. If you don't learn from history, do and repeat it is a fact. It's always because we got lackadaisical, and you don't see it. You don't see it coming. And we really don't defend against things that are simple, you know, singularly. But it's just more complex than anybody gives it credit for. Hey, right on, Treasures of Texas. Cool, yeah, because I wanted to get it out with all the stuff that next day, and I knew I would bump into you, but I sent another email, and like I didn't hear back from you, so I was just, and then I put the word out. I told Cajun and a couple other people, like, hey, people that I know you know, if they bumped into you, to let you know. So you got your giveaway from last week coming. Well, just remember, Jeremy, I could tell you this, man. To be blunt, you know, just like the truth. That's a good place to be in. I'd give everything I have to be in that spot. but it doesn't make it any less the what it is. The how hard and how traumatic, and I mean, like, but it's still, you get to see your kids, you're in contact. It could be, of course, it could be better, more ideal for you, situational wise, but there's plenty of things to like to focus on, the good, not the bad, you know. But I know how it is. It's easier said than done. But I would do that. I would celebrate the good things. Like, you get it to you got contact with your kids, you know, and that's a damn good starting place, man. Damn good starting place. There you go. That's right. The not stressing and the doing that exactly. That's what is necessary. That's needed right there. My apology. No apologies needed. What the heck are you apologizing for? Treasures of Texas, man. This guy, I don't even know this guy from a hole in the wall. And like a year or two back, when I was really going through what Jeremy's talking about, bad, like really bad, and this wonderful person, he just supported me and gave me the best advice, and over and over. And I don't know why, you know, like, you owe me nothing. And then, like, he made this for me and sent this and donated this handmade gavel, right? It's like, yeah, that's nice, but it was more so the advice and the I'll never be able to repay you ever, because that's how much it did for me. And I have a bunch of treasures of Texas's. You know, there's a bunch of people in this community that did the same thing, and I'm forever grateful. Like, anything I would ever can do, if one of you folks were to ask, I will do. That's the dude I am. You know what I'm saying? And so if I never had thanked you properly, I'm thanking you now, because I never forgot. I never will. And so, like I said, YouTube, man, I think it saved my life, and I'm very grateful for it. Very grateful. And for all you folks, you know, it's I couldn't be up here doing this if it wasn't for you guys coming every week, and the long-time supporters to the new today supporter. It's all necessary. It's all part of it. So yeah, thank you very much. 8:30. We're getting into habits, making it on time. Lincoln, wink, wink. You're listening. He's always riding my butt. And duration, like, things are kind of getting organized over here. Something's wrong, Lincoln. What the heck? Am I getting my stuff together? Why didn't somebody warn me? Trav, you gotta point that shit out, man. Crazy. Don't let me mess up and get my stuff together. You should have another channel that's something like Ask Lemonhead. Oh yeah, I've opened up here where I wouldn't. Well, hey, you know what, Rose? I think that, you know what I think that is? I think it speaks to, like, who's in here. Because if it was me on somewhere else, I don't always. You know, I know it's my channel right now, but I wouldn't even on my own sometimes, and it's really dictated by, like, who's here. And I would say it's because I feel comfortable myself with every person that's in the chat right now and participating. I would say it's probably that, and it's a guess, but the more comfortable you feel is what kind of draws that out, right? And like everybody here, like a lot of you guys are the ones on that list, you know, that like help me, whether you know it or not. And it's like I heavens forbid, I'll be really hard on myself if I forgot to thank somebody, because it meant that much to me. Yeah, and keep me going. Don't take much to keep me going. Just ask me something. I'll run. Ask Lincoln. I'll ramble for an hour on any stupid topic. Don't get me started on important ones. Focus, Travis the cat. Oh, my bad. Did I miss something? It's hard. There's a lot of comments. Olin says, how much for the dang cat? I'm sorry, I missed that. The cat, I didn't do research on it, but I'm trying to. I've had it for a while, but I remember. I don't think it was like a crazy hard one to find. They did them in different color too, and for over more than 1 year. So I'm just gonna say, how about let's say, because the shipping will probably be the same, about 15. How about 30? $30. How about $30? Does that sound fair? I think that's fair. I could be wrong. Like if somebody finds a like current histories and stuff, and I'm way off, just let me know. Send me a link, and we'll the difference settle up. I'll make it right. You know what I mean? I feel so very comfortable and safe with you. Yeah, you know what? That was grown up fun done at its best. Like I needed that a lot, and thank you, Rose. And yeah, likewise, likewise. It was good medicine. It lingered. The effects last for a long time. Like it was just win-win. Clever coin name. This guy has a regular human head. At Lemonhead Penny. I won't lie, I feel a little cheated. This guy, who? What? Say, I'm lost. Clever coin name. This guy has a regular human head. Me? I always show myself on Tuesday. Or am I missing something? Good to see you. How you been? How you doing? They think that they don't need this one. And then 3 years or more now. Yeah, it goes by quick, Lincoln. It goes by freaking fast. Right on, Rose. Right on. And then what do I say about Cheryl? Like literally, there's like probably like the first people you bump into, or even ever one time say one word to, because you could come to YouTube for a decade and never ever talk or make one friend, or because there's people that I think do that. But one of the very first people I met when I stumbled onto the coin community, because I had YouTube for since 2005 or something. But I never knew about this. Never got in front of a camera. I didn't know what it really was for. I used it for music, right? I play songs and make playlists and shit. It's Cheryl Busman, and Cheryl open arms befriended me, was nice to me, and that's all you got. It don't take much. I'm pretty easy. You say hi and you have me. That's it. I'm loyal. But like Cheryl, she always been nice to me. Nothing but good stuff to say. Like I can't go on and say better stuff about a person. And genuine. And I think the world of you, Cheryl Busman. She's been a long time supporter. She was there day one. And there's a handful of people that have been there and still here. So it's like, thank you. I appreciate that, because I don't see it or get it. I never thought when I hit the 100 subscriber mark, it blew me away. It was like I was laughing. I was like, what 100 people did I just dupe that they think I'm something to be following, right? I'm like, I must have got the special bunch or something. Then I hit 500, and I'm like, then I thought something weird's going on, because why would 500 people want to subscribe to me? And then, the 1,000 mark, forget about it. Now we're at 1,500. I still don't. It's like I do, maybe. It's getting more. I'm getting used to it. But I'm still getting broke in. I'm still getting green behind the ear when it comes to this stuff. It's weird. Some days it's easier than others, and I got it, and everything goes smooth. And some days I just sit here and go, I'm not fighting it. I'm not trying to fight it. It's all to the good. I'm grateful. I love it. More, please. But I don't ask me to explain it. I hope that makes sense. Right on, Cheryl. Good looking out, Mama. Are you out of here, Jeremy? I'm gonna get off earlier than typical too, you guys. I need your new card from a Buffalo nickel frame. Alright, I'm gonna make a note. And 2 plastic ones you sent me. The diamond. I need your new card from a Buffalo nickel frame.
The dime and penny have the two plastic ones you sent me. Oh, so but total one, right? Penny Queen, one. That one. And Jeremy, uh, keep your head up, brother. Fight the good fight, homie. That's it. And just do your best, man. No one could ever take anything away from you. Just do your best. That's it. That's all you can do, brother. And the naysayers and whoever, let them have at it. You know what I mean? They got no bearing on your life in the course of it. Only you do. So don't even trip. You know what I mean? Like, sad, poor them. That's the way I look at it. Just keep it pushing, brother, and do you. You know, that's advice I've been given, and a lot of it I know, but I also know it's easier to, like, I know that, and it's still not enough some days to get it accomplished, even the little things. So just hang in there. That's it, man. And thanks. It was good to see you. I hadn't seen you in a while, so I appreciate you. And I'll be in the email, everybody. I'll be in the email like shortly, and start the because it's a lot. All the stuff we had. This was like one of those weeks where a lot of the things were bigger size wise. There's going to be a lot of figuring, like, and quote. I gotta get quotes for like shipping price, etc. I know it's going to be a longer night for me, so I'm trying to like not. I want to stay and hang out, but I know if I do, I'm going to pay for it hard. And I don't want to. I don't want to right now. My knees already hurt. My back hurts. I'm tired. Tired, boss. Tired. Ah, Cheryl. Good night, Mama. And Penny Queen. Good night. I hope you're doing good. Tell everybody hello from Uncle Lemonhead. And I'll see you soon, Mama. That's dang, Rose. Right on. That's very that's cool of you. Like, very considerate and selfless, and like, it speaks volumes. And I had already adopted that opinion. Just FYI. That's the kind of people that are out here on YouTube. It's they're not all robots, people. So Rose the Dragon is, yeah, good night, man. Love you too, brother. She's offering everybody, if you're still wanting to hang out, that she's going to do a live. And I always suggest you guys to be checking each other out and subbing and supporting each other. So make sure that you, just, if you don't have Rose, all you got to do is copy and then paste in the YouTube search, and you'll find her, and then sub her channel, and then you'll be able to click the bell. It'll tell you when she goes on right now, and then you guys, that's the way over there. It might be like simple directions, like everybody, like some of you are probably going, no duh, but you never. There's always someone that didn't know that. I didn't know that for a long time, that you could do that, or how you did it, because I know you can't just click on name now like it used to be. They changed it, and it's a pain in the butt. Don't understand that one at all. So yeah, so it's like, I don't downplay anything. If I'm telling you something you already know, just ignore me. If you didn't know that, that's what I learned, and it works for me. Yeah, much love, Cheryl. Hidden needs attention. Okay, I'll give it a show again. I sent payment. Please do not ship my package. Okay, we're not shipping you yet. Please ship to Penny Queen, though. How much for just the elephant? Man, I mean, really, you're asking me to break them up, which is, I can't. Because what you're doing is you're sticking me with the one that I'll never get rid of. Because it's a pair. Or I would have to, like, because I'm not going to lie and try to advertise one. Because I would be truthful advertising it, describing it.
But if I'm not forthcoming that it's one out of a pair, that it doesn't have the brother or sister to it, that's shiesty business, dude. That's putting me in a bad spot. You need to just suck it up, and if you want the elephant, you got to get them both, man. I really am. I hate breaking stuff up. I won't, because these are made to be together, dude. It's like, that's a bad way. I can't do it. I just can't bring myself to do it. Like, I'll miss out on the money. Now, I appreciate the offer. Don't misinterpret any of that I don't appreciate the offer, because I do always. So I don't want to cheapen that, Hidden. Thank you very much. I really do want you to have the elephant. If I'll make you a deal. Find somebody to take the other half, man, and I'll try to find somebody that would entertain the donkey part of it, because it's really political. They need each other to for you to know that that's what the artist wanted you to get out of it. You know, like, it's all that. But I get it. You collect elephants. You know what I'm saying? He's like, okay, I'll go away now. Too much explanation. You know that. You knew that before you asked. Hey, what's going on, Ant? And then we got a new name, Little Trickster Man. Little Trickster Man, welcome. You guys are catching us on the tail end. We're just getting ready to get out of here. Break up the elephants and hide them on the four corners of the earth. Let's be reunited and their power restored. Huh. I like that. The way that was well said. Like, kind of like nada, unfortunately. Hey, sometimes nothing is... You just gotta just soak it in, man. Just breathe. You know, just like... Go outside so you're in fresh air. I'll go out, like, when I walk in between here, the office, which is in the garage, in the house, I stop a lot, especially in the evening, if it's clear. And I just look up. Only on days my balance is okay, because it's not always good. But fresh air, man. I love fresh air. Like, right now, it's not fresh in here. It's stagnant, and it's hot, and I can't wait to open the garage, the roll-up. But, yeah. Big Trickster Man here. Who is it? Is it somebody I know? Lincoln? Obviously, it has to be. You're dead giveaway. You're dead ringer. And like, because I don't know, but having the different channels and stuff, I don't know. There you go. But yeah, so anyhow, that's more than I needed to say on that too. Can't help myself. I ramble. Ramble. Rawhide. So this is the part where I thank you guys. I forget who asked about the price of the kitty cat, but I didn't see any reply back. So it's here. It's not going nowhere. And Hidden, same thing. They're here still. So don't trip. YouTube, your post down coins is golden and not live. What is the problem, YouTuber? I don't even know what's going on. Rambling Man Travis. It kind of has a ring to it, like a Western, like, you know, always, and I still do. Like, I'm the last John Wayne on this planet, man. I named my dog John Wayne. But it depends on what day you catch me on. That you'll get that from me. Go play in the road. Hey, go play in a freeway. That's what Bill, one of my best friends, that was like 40 years my senior. One of the funniest guys I ever met in my life. I miss him to death. Rest in peace, Bill. And he would tell all the kids that, you know, hey, Grandpa, they run up to you and go, yeah, go play in the freeway, kid. And they just, funniest shit ever. Hey, right on. Hey, Treasures, thank you, sir. Likewise, brother. Good to see you, man. And your giveaway's coming. And I'll see you guys on here. You might even see me tonight, bumping into me tonight. It just depends on how far I get, how quick. And then it's like it's dinner time. Got some chores to do besides coin. And then, but I'll be here all night. Now I'll be lurking. So everybody have a good night. Hooper, another guy I've known for a long time on here. It's always coming, always supported us. We appreciate the death. Big Morgan, awesome Morgan collector, and everyone. Lincoln, awesome job. Thank you. Hidden, I love you. And always great to see you, brother. And everybody, if I missed you, I don't mean to miss you. Just thank you. I appreciate all you guys. We couldn't do this without you folks, and we're gonna make it back next week. This was a good week, so awesome. Thank you very much. And then lastly, good night and be well, everyone. And if you guys are there, I miss you tremendously, and I love you guys.